Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. What's up? Carolina, keep pounding. Carolina, keep pounding. The Panthers on a prowl will continue driving down the field to the red zone. We just got a first down and 10. Smitty on the loose, wide open tear again. Stack 6 more on the board, looking like a win. With the 6-game winning streak, put them out their misery. Brady wanna cry when the ref threw the penalty. Panthers got a hot team, Patriots the enemy. Draw the first blood, different team than we used to be. Cam swerving through the traffic, signaling a first down. Fans on their feet and the crowd getting really loud. Offense did a job off the field. There's the towel. Bank of America. Stadium is going down. Defense got him pushed back to the end zone. Hardy with the sack. That's a safety and we got the ball. Rushing on your shotgun. Staring at the barrel, y'all. All New England fans hear him saying that ain't fair at all. Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. What's up? Carolina, keep pounding. Carolina, keep pounding. Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. What's up? Carolina, keep pounding. Carolina, keep pounding. Better watch the linebacker, he can read you like a book. Run 40 yards just to tackle Luke. Got him shook, Tolbert like a tank. And D'Angelo with the fake. Stiff arm, out of bounds, 25 to game. Stewart back, healthy 3 lethal running backs. It's suicide, add the wide receivers, it's a route. Secret weapon, make plays, Greg Olsen make it happen. Keep pounding on these haters, we ain't playing John Madden. Legion of the who? Hometown go boom. Force and fumbles, Panthers making sure the ball is loose. Jack move, Charles Johnson, yeah, he will come attack you. State of mind, mentally and physically, we pass you. Godfrey in the nickel back, and he making sure we're safe. Panthers on the prowl, we gon' come and elevate the state. Hard fought thriller, only 59 seconds left. Panther fans on the feet, heart beating out the chest. Ice up, son, what's up? Ice up, son, what's up? Carolina, keep pounding. Carolina, keep pounding. Ice up, son, what's up? Ice up, son, what's up? Carolina, keep pounding. Carolina, keep pounding. Ice up, son, what's up? Ice up, son, what's up? Carolina, keep pounding. Carolina, keep pounding. Ice up, son, what's up? Ice up, son. Carolina, keep pounding. Carolina, keep
Get 4 iPhone 17s on
There's a sound building around this city, a feeling spreading across these states.
Panthers hosting the Rams, and this is a rematch of Week 13.
Breaking through the silence with a wave of nostalgia.
When teams drive up to this stadium, we want them to fear that logo.
They're not giving them the respect.
Bryce Young's Panthers are scary.
Don't doubt us. Don't doubt us. We got a lot of hungry people out here.
It's not hope.
Brilliant throw from Bryce Young.
Not optimism.
And the Panthers make a statement.
It's belief.
We don't care, we just get it done.
Because hope doesn't hang banners.
Hey, I'm going to back half mine, bro. Every play, bro.
Here goes Chuba. 10, 5, touchdown!
They can beat anybody on any given Sunday.
These seats, remember. They remember. They mark our place. Not our place to sit, our place to witness. Witness heart-pounding plays
A one-handed snap!
and keep pounding echoes. In a stadium with 75,000 strong, become one voice. It's time to let the league know. When they hear this drum, they shouldn't run. It's too late to hide. Carolina, sound the drum.
Get on your feet and get loud as we get set to keep pounding. Today, we are proud to welcome one of the team captains from your Carolina Panthers as our keep pounding drummer. He joined the Panthers back in 2007 out of the University of Georgia. He is one of the team's all-time leaders in sacks and forced fumbles. He plays defensive end and he wears number 95. Fans, please welcome Charles Johnson.
Statement saying they
keep pounding. Keep pounding. All right, we ready, man. Wild card weekend. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. Hey, hit that like button, hit that sub button, hit that bell, select all, leave a comment down below if you feel like doing so. And don't forget to check out the Facebook group page, Keep Pounding in all caps, for in-game posts, polls, opinions, and reactions to NFL news, such as scheduling for the channel and for the Yahoo Sports app, Keep Pounding Fantasy Ball League. If you like the intro that you see on your screen, go check out Lindara Ty on Instagram using her last name first Ty, T-A-I, Lindara, L-I-N-D-A-R-A, for videos, panels, etc. to enhance your streaming experience as a content creator. Go check her out, Lindara Ty on Instagram. Fair pricing, awesome to work with, and just awesome in general. Alright. Be sure to check out Vinny's Pizza out in Duluth, Georgia, out in Dirty Bird territory. If you want some delicious pizza, go check it out. Best pizza in the Southeast, in my opinion. And also check out Monster Grub and Sub. Awesome subs for game day. Tasty experiences, whether you're cheering on your Panthers in a wild card, or whether you're just looking for a bite to eat out in the town in Spartanburg. Go check them out. The owner's a Panthers fan. Tell them we said hi from the Keep Pounding crew. And you'll still have to pay for your own food, of course, but tell him we said hi. You know? And he'll hook you up with a delicious sub. Shout out to all the content creators out there that do their thing. Outside of the Panthers, ring is Ed Oliver for the Washington Commanders. You've got Tom Grossi for the Green Bay Packers and the Packcast, who has rated us 3 times this year. We appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. We love you very, very much. Thank you for the support. Keep helping to grow the channel. We love you. And we welcome everybody in from Tom Grossi's camp. From the Panthers crew that are doing their thing, C3 Podcast, who is live right now. Go check them out if you want to get another fresh perspective. Also, go check out our man Blitzball Champ. He's going to be joining us in just a minute or two. Black Cat Panther podcast. We've got Pat Coltrane. We've got who else did I leave out? Oh, 2020. I can't forget 2020, man. Can't forget man. But yeah, go check out all these Panther YouTubers, man. They all do a great job and they all do the thing, you know. So we appreciate all of them, you know, for whatever they do and however they do it. You know, there's no wrong way to be a Panther podcaster. You know, as long as you're having fun and you're reporting the Panthers news. You know what I mean? And you're a fan of them. So, Wild Card Weekend. Row, row, row. Let's get into it. Versus the L.A. Rams. Woo! I'm hyped, y'all. I'm super hyped. Let's get into it, man. I'm going to be at the game. I'm going to be in section 505. If you guys want to find me at the game tomorrow. I'll be at the Roaring Riot as well to support Cam Newton in his 4th and 1 show. And also, we'll be at, I forget the name of the restaurant. I keep forgetting the name of the restaurant, but it's pretty cool. Anyway, welcome on in, ladies and gents. Ladies and gents, it is time for round 2 against the Rams. Ding, ding. Can you smell the tension right now? Woo! The air is electric in Charlotte right now. And in South Carolina as well. Everywhere in the Carolinas. We got Panthers NFC South gear. Championship gear. Finally on the shelves. For the first time in 7 years. And I could not be more excited. I love it. I love every bit of this. I've been looking at nothing but the gear. I've been looking at all the hype posts. I've been looking at everything, soaking it all in. You know, for the past week. It's just been amazing. And we're in the playoffs for the first time in 7 years, guys. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. I don't care how we got in. We got in. You know what I mean? Like, we got in. Now we got to fight. We got to keep pounding. And Cam Newton, the man, the legend, you know him, you love him, Superman, will be beating the keep pounding drum tomorrow. How we feeling about that, chat? Let's get into it. David Screw says, keep pounding. Keep pounding Mike Tyson style. That's right. Let's give him that knockout punch. Can't wait to see Cam Newton pound that drum and the crowd going. And the players. Yes. It's going to be a rainy, nasty game. But shoot, I'm here for it. I'm going, baby. I'm there. I'm not missing the first playoff game in 7 years. You bet your sweet little booty I'm going to be in those seats. Yes, sir. Panther Pride, keep pounding Mr. Antonio. Yes, sir. Like, subscribe, comment, share, and stream, please. All of that, yes. Discord open, but we are doing Zoom. I will send you the link. Okay, hold on one moment. I'll get you in here. Jared, you want to get in? There you go. I'm about to jump in myself. And we're going to get blitz on here. Man, oh man, it's wild card weekend. Wow, wow, wow. Woo!
Yes, it is.
As the great Ric Flair says, woo! Woo!
I did my best imitation of Jim Moore, and I was like, playoffs? Playoffs? Yes,
playoffs. We're in. It doesn't matter how we got in. We got in. That's what matters.
Good evening, gentlemen.
What's going on, Jared?
Snap.
Welcome on
in, man. Is that a
man.
Jared sighting?
That's
It is indeed. I sent him the link.
Better go get a lottery. Better go get a lottery ticket.
This
is gonna be a lit stream. I'm ready.
This is gonna be good.
I couldn't on the off chance this is the last one. I didn't feel right not joining. I appreciate you guys letting me come.
Yes, of course.
Absolutely, buddy.
I know I also did this a moment ago, but let's welcome back Robert Hunt.
Yes, sir.
Welcome back, Robert Hunt.
Love having him back.
It's been since week 2, y'all. Week 2.
Oof. Yeah, I really think he's a difference maker. Like, I know he hadn't been playing, but I really think he'd make a difference.
Oh, how we
he makes a massive difference in the pass game and the run game.
Oh, how we've missed him. Man. And he is good to go. He is activated. He will be starting, not just playing, he will be starting tomorrow.
Yes. Excellent news. Excellent news.
Those watching, y'all have to understand how important of a return this is. Pro Bowl guard. One of the biggest signings that Carolina did in the offseason is rejoining after suffering a torn bicep that took him out in week 2, and now he is back, biceps healed, and ready to block for Bryce Young.
Yes, sir.
Nice. So my sometimes like being the good person stinks because just a little backstory, and of course it doesn't stink, but just my best friend's dad is like my second dad, and I've postponed plans 2 straight weeks with him. So I got plans with him tomorrow morning, and Corey presented me the opportunity to roll with him up to Charlotte tomorrow. And I wanted so hard to call Benji and tell him, look, we'll do it another time. But the guilt would have not allowed me to enjoy it.
That's fair enough, man.
That's understandable.
Yeah.
But it was one of those, like, I was like hoping that he would cancel on me, so I can pretend to be like, oh, I'm disappointed, but really be like, Corey, it's a go.
Yeah, that's understandable.
Yeah.
That's totally understandable. Teddy Belcher, welcome to the stream. He says, Andy Dalton playoff win? What you talking about? We over here talking about playoffs, and you over here talking Andy Dalton. What's wrong with you?
What in the world?
Hey, Teddy, wrong quarterback.
Wrong quarterback.
Now, to be somewhat fair, he would still get a win even if he doesn't play it down, technically because he's on the team, but just throwing that out there. But
I mean, I guess.
Oh my gosh.
But I mean, he's not wrong. He's not wrong.
Yeah.
Ernest.
If he has to play, we're in trouble.
Right.
Yeah,
absolutely.
That I will agree with you on that. Ernest says, oh, shoot, 5 turnovers from the defense. Oh, snap.
I don't see 5. I see 3, maybe.
I see 2. I see 2 or 3.
Yeah,
and the question is going to be, can we capitalize on them and turn them into points?
That's a lot. That's a lot in one game, Ernest. You sure about that? 5? That's a lot.
Yeah, I'm looking at Matthew Stafford, and the last time we played him, 3 picks. He's going to make it a personal vendetta not to throw a pick against us this time. He's going to make
it was 3 picks and a fumble. I mean, it was 2 picks and a fumble.
Yeah, 2 picks and a fumble. Yeah.
Yeah, but he's going to make it a personal vendetta not to do that again.
Well, we got to make it a vendetta to do it anyway.
True.
So
we're going to have to force one.
So the crazy thing, oh my goodness. Oh, Ernest says yes. He's sticking to 5 turn. Wow. Oh, okay.
That's a bold prediction, buddy.
That's really bold.
Ernest,
Let's see how it turns out for him.
I'm gonna put this out there. You can quote me, Corey. You work it out. Get information. If we force 5 turnovers, Corey will send me your Venmo information. I will give you $75.
Oh shoot!
Ooh!
Oh snap!
Ooh.
If we got a guy that's willing to if we got a guy that's willing to do that for our team in the first playoff game, I'll put my money where my mouth is.
Wow.
Okay. Hey. How's that sound?
That's bold.
Ernest, how's that sound? Another notable stat provided by Teddy here says Matthew Stafford has never won in Carolina. He is 0-3.
Wow.
That's a nice stat.
And he's also terrible in the rain, too.
And the really wild thing about this is...
what is it, 1-8?
I think that's right.
Yeah.
But the last time, I believe, the Panthers played the Rams in the playoffs...
2003.
Yeah.
The X-Clown
double overtime. Let me tell you a funny backstory about that game.
Yeah.
So I had my friend over, and we just had a little night. Like we ordered pizza, made a night of it. Just one of those like emotionally draining games, back and forth. Remember, we had like the big lead, and they got the onside kick down 3, and somehow only held them to 3 for them to tie it. And I swear, man, that field goal that they kicked that they barely missed looked like it was going in.
It seriously
did.
Like,
I went to the bathroom because I wrote it off as a loss.
Yeah.
And I'm in the bathroom. I'm in the bathroom. I'm not going to go into more detail than that. I'm doing my business.
Mm-hmm.
And I hear my dad and my friends screaming. And I'm like, what's going on? And I missed the Smitty touchdown.
Oh, man.
No. Oh.
Very first play of double overtime.
3rd and 14.
Wow. You know, I got a story of my own. This was the most amazing back and forth roller coaster of a game I've ever seen in Panthers history. And I loved every second of it. I was staying up with my family.
Touchdowns was off a fumble. Of our own fumble?
Yes. And I was staying up late watching this with my grandpa, and he was, you know, into the Panthers. Kind of highly critical every once in a while, but huge Panthers fan nonetheless, you know, from the early days. And we used to watch the John Fox games together, you know, and I just remember staying up late with him and just watching this game and just going nuts. When Steve Smith caught that X-Clown, oh my God. Like, I wanted to run down the street and do cartwheels and scream. I was that hyped up for that win right there because that was, dude, it was just the build-up of energy throughout the whole game. It was just insane.
Mm-hmm.
So,
emotional high and low, like John Casey makes a field goal. We get a holding call.
Oh, my God.
Misses it. They missed a field goal. They're driving. Ricky Manning Jr. gets that one-handed pick.
There was so much crazy stuff that happened in that game. It was insane. I couldn't keep up with it. You know, so fast forward to about, 3-4 years ago, I walk into Boa Stadium, you know, for one of the first games I've seen since 2015. You know, I went to the Falcons game in 23, Falcons game in 24. So, and
you went to the one in 23 where it was a monsoon?
That's
the one that
that was in 15. And
remember, in 23 it was too. Bryce had that like 90-yard game-winning field goal in the pouring rain. Or was it 24 when Dalton started?
It was when we debuted the black helmets.
Yeah,
It was the game we debuted the black helmets.
Oh, okay, no, that was 22. That was
it was 22.
PJ Walker.
Okay. 22.
When he had the lateral pass touchdown that should have been a touchdown pass, but it was just a run.
Yeah. I was gifted tickets to that game. So I walk in there and I see this mural of just Steve Smith and the Ex-Clown on the stadium walls. And I got goosebumps, dude. I'm not even kidding you. I got freaking chills looking at that mural. Just, there's no other feeling like that. You know, to know that the Panthers management has like immortalized that moment into their stadium is just amazing to me. It's beautiful. It's electric, and it adds to the game day atmosphere.
Let's see. Teddy says Marshall Faulk was washed in 2003.
The game he had against us says that was a lie.
I think you mean 2004 or 5, because
that's what I was thinking.
He still had over 800 yards rushing and 10 touchdowns. I wouldn't say that, Teddy.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say that. Nah, washed? Nah. Now, if you're thinking 2004 or 2005, yeah. I can agree with you there. But 2003, nah, I'm gonna have to disagree. Because even though his yardage was down a little bit, he still had 10 rushing touchdowns.
That's fair.
Cameron Jarrell Newton. This is your moment. This is your time. Oh, man.
He's been hyping this up. He's been the one publicly saying, "Don't doubt us." And Stephen A. I actually love that show, but Stephen A. said the Panthers have 0 shot. And I know if we pull this off, Newton's going to have some fun with him Monday.
Oh, yeah, on first take, yes.
Mm-hmm.
And y'all know how Cam is. Y'all know how Cam is. So.
Do we have the video of the news person, the media person that said that the Panthers are like old candy, like wrapped up candy?
Oh, I didn't even.
You didn't see that? Oh my God.
Oh shoot.
Yes.
I didn't even hear about that one.
Yes. Who has that clip? Because I want to run that right now. I want people to hear this, and I want these Panthers players to use this as fuel and motivation, because that pissed me off.
Said like old candy.
I'm a fan, and that pissed me off. The disrespect, dude. Like, not even old candy, but old candy that hasn't even been unwrapped.
The only thing that we should need for motivation is the fact that we are the heaviest home underdog in playoff history.
Oh, we need to run the Trey Boston video too about that, because I saw that too. That was.
I mean, I get they absolutely should be favored. They absolutely should be. But 10.5 at home in the playoff game,
ridiculous.
That's disrespectful.
Absolutely disrespectful.
Well,
when it comes, man, I want to run that.
When it comes down to it, Carolina, what you gonna do about it?
Right.
Y'all gotta. Like I said, this really needs to be the game where they just come out swinging with continuous haymakers and put away this team early.
Well, I mean, you're not going to put the Rams away early, but I know exactly. I agree with you in the fact that no giving up touchdowns the first drive. Like, either come out, get a turnover, come out, or take the ball, score, and like set the tone early.
Yeah. And not only that, we got folks healthy. Because I believe Turk is good to go.
Oof.
And you know what would make me happy? If Rico Dowdle tweeted right now, buckle up, I would feel so good.
Oh,
well,
I'd be so
know what happened? You know what happened the last time he did that?
Yes.
So, I mean, maybe he needs a little encouragement to,
Oh, man. There is. I sent it to him earlier today.
And according to the ESPN matchup predictor, 74.9% in favor of the Rams, 25.1% in favor of Carolina.
What we gonna do about it? Like you said.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And Stephen A. Smith says it would be the biggest disappointment of the playoffs if the Rams lost to the Panthers.
Well, I hope he is disappointed.
He's like, well, get ready to be.
I hope all of them eat smoke, man. I hope all of them eat that crow. All of them.
I say, well, get ready to be disappointed.
We need Bryce to have under 25.
Here's the Trey Boston steps. One.
Oh, okay. Oh, it's a short. Okay.
Yeah.
Let me.
Y'all ready for this?
Yeah.
Let me make sure the sound is on it, so people can hear it.
All right, let me see what this is.
All right, I'll send it to you as well, Jared. Let me know when y'all gentlemen are ready.
Yeah.
You ready?
Yeah, go and play it.
Yeah.
3, 2, 1, play.
The Panthers are 10.5-point underdogs right now to the Rams.
Okay.
That is the largest home underdog in playoff history.
Okay.
The lack of respect, Trey.
The lack of respect. Okay. But that sounds pretty familiar to me because I want to say this season we were absolutely a 10.5 underdog to them as well, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, okay. So, Krista, can you explain this to the folks?
Yes, so if you're looking at the largest upsets of the 2025 season, the Panthers won the two largest upsets of the 2025 season. And let me tell you what, the Rams were on the business end of two of those big upsets, so things are looking up, Trey.
Listen, give me more. Give me more. I want more points. Give me 14 points. I don't care what Vegas got on me. Back against the wall, in the bank, at home. Things are getting a little bit chippy. Ooh.
Yes.
Oh, I can't wait. Hey, listen, but I want to tell you why. Because it's with an opponent who we beat. So y'all are disrespectful. You look at us and you say, man, last time was a fluke. Can y'all beat them again? As if we didn't beat them the first time. So when we come out this game, man, I can't wait. I'm excited for this team to go out with the confidence. It's one thing to be in a position of, man, we're here, we got to fight our way. But it's another to be in this position and know We've beat this opponent. Yeah. We know how to beat them, and we didn't even play the game that we wanted to play. Man, we got an opportunity right here. And again, being at home compared to away is a whole different ball game. Use this bank, man.
The Panthers are 10.
Use this bank, man. Ooh. You heard the man. You heard the man. He said, "Use this bank." Ooh.
Use that ATM machine.
Ooh. Ooh. Dude, I'm hyped now. Trey got me amped.
I'm starting to feel hyped too, and I don't like
Bro. Trey coming in with the fire. He coming in with the facts.
This is typical, especially of somebody that's played on the recent Panthers Super Bowl team. So, I mean, he can definitely relate.
Oh, my God. And he's coming in with straight facts, too. Like, we won both of those. We did. We were down 10-plus points. We won both of those.
This is true.
What are they saying about us now?
I don't want to wish this for you, Corey, because you'll be kind of miserable, but I hope it's a downpour.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
Hey, we had 2 fumbles the last time that happened.
Super Trepo says, "Sup, Panthers win tomorrow, upset. Las Vegas is gonna be winning, gonna cash in tomorrow with this Panthers win."
Yeah, somebody's gonna make some money.
Yeah. Shoot.
That's a big parlay. It was like 4 point something on Prize Picks.
And heck, if Panthers force 5 turnovers, somebody on the stream gonna make some money.
Yeah. That's for you, Ernest.
And you know what? Let me say this on air. It will be the happiest payment that I've ever made.
I hear that.
There you go. So
most bets you don't want to lose. This is one I want to lose.
So, okay.
Do we want to do the Cam Newton one too?
All right, I heard the Cam Newton one.
Like, is that another?
I need to do it for my stream.
Is that another? Is that another short, or is that
That's a video, I think. Small video.
Okay.
Should be.
Yeah. Might as well.
Shouldn't be that long.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah, it's about 10 minutes long.
Yeah, go ahead and send it.
It's in already in your messenger. Scroll up.
Oh, is it? Oh.
Yep. Both of you have it.
Oh, yeah, okay, gotcha.
I've already seen it.
Here, let me.
Well, I'm doing this for my stream.
Oh, this too. One.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh, like are you playing it like live?
I'm playing it on my stream. Yes.
Oh, nice, cool.
Yeah. He has a message for the fans, so this is big. You know, I want people.
I love it when he said. I was gonna narrate, but I'll let them hear it.
All right, whenever y'all are ready.
Ready when you are.
All right, 3, 2, 1, and play.
Peggy, before we get started,
what's up, then?
And we have to remind the people how we even got here. Mr. VJ, could you please pass him my shirt? Thank you so much.
Ooh.
Now, it's been a lot of stuff in the news, Peggy. And before we get ahead of ourselves, we got to make sure and cover our edges. Atlanta Falcons, woo! You came to save the day. Now, normally, I done said, the Falcons, they that cousin that you can't always trust. But they reliable.
They were reliable. You said.
They look.
They look.
Not only that, I would like to tell and take this time.
Gotta take a sip.
I mean, he is from Atlanta.
It's a little dry.
Okay.
And it looked like his job description a little dry too. Raheem brother. You went out with a blast.
Yeah.
And if ain't nobody gonna tell you that they appreciate your assets, it's gonna be me and the beautiful people of Carolina. Huh? Because it was looking a little shaky, Peggy. Man, we took an elbow in Tampa.
Yeah.
I said, hold on, man. Let me make a phone call to 404. Let me make a phone call to 770. Let me make a phone call to 470.
Call the people.
Some of the folks that's on the outskirts can go 706 and all that stuff. That ain't Atlanta.
Oh, that is not Atlanta.
But I would tell them,
What you got to say?
Atlanta, y'all did something right this year. Even though if the whole year wasn't right. Let some people job. But we really appreciate from the bottom, from the bottom, from the bottom of our heart.
Yes, sir.
Huh? We would like to say thank you.
Appreciate you.
Raheem,
Thank you.
appreciate your services.
We
Salute
love
the
you.
service.
Just for today, Falcons. Just for
It
today.
was messed up to what they did to my dog.
Yeah, they shouldn't have.
No, that was Sunday.
But
They don't love me anymore.
With some purpose.
Uh-huh.
Now, Peggy, we ain't gonna disrespect the Falcons. We just gonna throw them aside real quick.
Yeah.
Let's talk about teams that's actually in the
at least
playoffs.
Still playing. The playoff.
Yeah, they may say, oh man, y'all 8 and 9. Oh, Peggy, there's so many innuendos.
Kill him with the
pettiness
jersey.
that's going-
Oh, the Steve Smith
Peggy.
jersey.
You win in the playoffs with a losing record. Peggy, they gonna say, this is the second team to ever go to the playoffs with the losing record. You want to know who the first team was, Peggy?
What was it?
It was me, Peggy.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
But guess what we did, though,
What
Peggy?
y'all do?
We won, though, Peggy. Huh? We beat the
Now, there
the
was actually a
Arizona
team before that,
Cardinals.
the 7 and 9 Seahawks.
Then we went
the
up
Marshawn Lynch, like
to the Legion of
74 yards,
Boom.
14
And got
step
booed.
ball.
Now you got boom now.
Oh yeah.
That put us back in the deficit.
That's
But
all
it's
good.
all right, though.
It's all good.
It's all
You
right,
went there. There's a lot of people.
We
that say-
here now.
You're here now.
You all knew.
Uh-huh.
Got a couple of Porsche trucks, couple of old schools.
Okay.
Hey, line your tail up.
Uh-huh.
Tape backers. Because I'm a real podcaster. I don't like actors. Gilly. Let's talk about it.
All right, brother. What does Bryce Young and the Panthers have to do? So at the end of the game, we
Let them know,
singing
Cam.
Sweet Caroline.
There
What they
it
got to
is.
do, man, to win against
So
them?
good. So good. So good. So this game, Peggy's going to come down to one thing only. The ability for Dave Canales to get Chuba and Rico
Let's
involved in the run game early. Huh? When you look back at the game a couple weeks ago, the thing that stuck out that the Panthers was able to do for the Los Angeles Rams, right?
Yep.
Make plays when plays needed to be had, right? That's Captain Obvious here. And they was able to get after the quarterback and create turnovers. That's what the Carolina Panthers defense needs
Turnovers.
to do.
Shout out to
Create
you, Ernest.
opportunities for the offense. All right? The issue that I had watching the Tampa Bay game was that they were not able to get the run game going. Bryce Young is well and capable, right, of being a quarterback that can manage the game. We cannot put Bryce Young in a position where he has to carry the team.
Yeah.
If Bryce Young playing them Atlanta Falcons, man, I don't know where he go. I don't know what he do.
Boy, outside Bryce, boy.
Boy, that
Hold
boy
up, hold up,
gets
hold up.
space jet.
Pause.
Yeah.
This man says you can't put Bryce in a position where he has to carry the team.
Right.
Cam, you're talking about that defense, ain't you? You talking about that defense. Don't put Cam in a position where he has to carry the team, dog. Defense, stand up, do your job. Do what you're supposed to be doing. Then we won't put that Cam in.
I don't
Bryce
think
Young
that
in
was
those
necessarily a shot at the defense. I think that was more of if we're one-dimensional. Like we can't.
No, it was a wake-up
We can't
call.
rely on him just to pass.
It was a motivational point.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, that's fair.
But Jared, you're right as well. It was a motivational point. He's trying to get the defense hyped up. He's trying to get them ready. because Cam's been in this position before. He's been in the wild card before. He knows what it takes to win these games. You know, and he's trying to teach everybody, this is what it's going to take. I got to get you ready. You know, emotionally, psychologically, and get you to a point where you are physically performing against the opponent.
Yeah.
And he's saying, don't put all this pressure on Bryce Young. Do the work yourself. Luke Kuechly said it. Jonathan Stewart said it. And now Cam is saying it in a different way, in his own way. You know, the other two were a lot more direct about it. But, doggone it, you got to go out there and you got to put in the work. You can't just wait for everybody to make a play and then you make a play. Go out there and make a play yourself. Make a block. You know, do something. Be active in the game.
Yeah.
That was Luke Kuechly's advice. And I agree with that. 100% I agree with that. What's y'all's take on that?
Jared?
Jared, we'll start with you.
I mean, I agree. Definitely need to, like, we have to accept that as Matthew Stafford. Like, they're gonna get yards, they're gonna make plays. They have Puka, they have Devontae. Like, they're gonna score.
And Tutu's there as well.
But we have to, keep red zone defense. If they get in the red zone, find a way to hold them to 3. We can handle field goals all day. And when we're in the red zone, score tutties. And Rico Chuba early and often, give them a bunch of carries, short. Because here's, in my opinion, the biggest reason we won the first game, and this is going to sound crazy, but hear me out. It wasn't, I mean, of course it was everything, but it wasn't just the turnovers. It wasn't just the effective run game and passing game. You remember the third quarter, the Rams ran 3 total plays. We had the long drive. We stopped them, and then we held the ball the entire third quarter.
Yes.
And we didn't let Stafford get back on the field until the fourth quarter. So limit his possessions, keep him on the sideline to where he doesn't have the chance to get in the rhythm.
I like that point, Jared. That's a very good point.
So,
David Screw says, start fast and don't let up. That's true.
Yep.
As well.
Yeah. Oh, I agree. Don't be timid is my main big charge to this Carolina team.
Yeah, play to win. Don't play not to lose. Play to win.
Play to win for a full 4 quarters. Not only that, be confident in what y'all have been able to do. So many can say this is the ultimate underdog. Like, until they're blue in the face. They can say that they're inconsistent till they're blue in the face. But the fact of the matter is, this is a team that has the largest, one more time, the largest amount of resiliency in the league, in the whole entire league. Use that. This is not a team that will go down easily.
Facts.
After all, it's only been just a few times that they've even been obliterated, but the fact of the matter is, this is a team that will not go down without a fight. This is not a team that any other team can put their foot on their necks and stomp. Oh, there's going to be some resistance to that stomp.
Mm-hmm.
There's going to be some pushback on that stomp attempt from said opponents. And this is why, folks, I know a lot of folks want to hate on Bryce. I can't emphasize enough. This man is getting ready to play in his first playoff game in the National Football League in his third year amidst all of the bashing.
Yep.
You cannot say that about so many other, like, quote unquote, supposed bust quarterbacks.
Yep.
And that is a point that I just try my best to drive home. Folks can say that so much about him, but how many bust quarterbacks do y'all know of that have even sniffed a playoff spot? That have even gotten an opportunity to play in the playoffs?
Go ahead.
Say a louder for the people in the back.
So many people want to hold this man in the middle of a bullseye, yet he is getting ready to play in his first playoff game. Apparently, he must have did quite enough to help contribute to this team getting to the playoffs. Could it have been done differently? Would I would have liked it more? Yes. But the fact of the matter is, according to the rules and all that, they're in. We cannot take that away from them. Plain and simple as that, regardless of how we feel about how they got the spot. Can't nobody take that away from them. Not to mention, just like Derek Brown, Bryce Young is another one that each season has gradually improved. Okay, it might not be at the rate that us as fans wanted to see, but progress is progress.
Right.
Not to mention, I bet you, ask every Ravens fan if they really had an issue. That 2000 Baltimore Ravens Super Bowl team, I'm willing to bet you there was little to no complaints, despite Trent Dilfer only throwing for 1,500 yards that season. What folks have to realize is that it's not always going to be pretty. It's not always going to be to the max.
Right.
But come playoff time, records are reset.
Right.
Regardless of what their record looked like entering in.
Right.
Everybody is on even, Steven ground.
Right. 0-0.
So, with that being said, Carolina Panthers, now that you're in a position you haven't seen in almost 10 years. Everybody beware. Because I truly believe you give this team an opportunity, which they now have, they're going to make the best of it. And I fully believe they have what it takes to make the best of it. So, do what y'all do. Take it up a notch. Get cleaned up what you need to get cleaned up. Dave Canales, I need you to be confident. They used to say that you're the quarterback whisperer. Be that. This is the time to be that.
I'm gonna tell y'all something that makes me that made me mad the other day. Like I saw a post talking about how like they need to do away with like division winners and like if you have a losing record, if all teams in your division have a losing record, they should all not make the playoffs and like the next team that was up on the wild card should take their spot. You didn't say that. You didn't say that when the Seahawks were 7-9 and made it. You didn't say that when the 8-9 Brady-led team won the division. You had like you were saying you got to give them a chance to playoff. Like I don't mind the argument. I don't mind the argument about that, but don't change your stance based on the team.
Right. Yeah, that's ridiculous. I saw that post too. That pissed me off too.
Like, don't change your stance based on the team.
Right.
Just be consistent with it.
The system works just fine. It's the number of games. That's what the NFL is messing with right now. You know, they're taking away from preseason games. They're adding to the regular season. We can get into all that, but I'm not going to do that right now.
And I'll say one last thing to kind of end my soliloquy on this.
Go for it.
Carolina Panthers playing at home, playoff opportunity. We know Cam Newton's going to beat on the keep pounding drum. We know we got Carolina Panther alumni that will be in attendance for this game.
Yes, sir.
Now, for those of y'all that don't know, I am a big anime fan. Mm-hmm. I have been for a long time. There's a little anime, a very well-known anime called Dragon Ball Z.
Uh-oh.
Watched it a lot in my high school.
Speaking my language. Here we go. Speaking my language.
Here we go.
Watched it a lot in my high school days. Thank you, Toonami.
I still watch.
Thank you, Toonami.
One of the main characters, Goku, had a very special, very powerful, it wasn't necessarily flashy, the Spirit Bomb. Now, Carolina, all that will be in attendance, all the alumni, all the fans around the world supporting for the Carolina Panthers. This is a big opportunity. As Cam had mentioned, don't be ashamed to lose your voice.
Right.
Don't be ashamed to get a little crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Corey, I'm going to call you tomorrow night after the game. If we win. If we lose, I'm going to say bad words and throw a tantrum.
Right.
I'm going to call you, and if I can recognize your voice, I'm going to be mad at you.
There you go.
Well, I still gotta have at least a little bit of a voice because I'm a podcaster, bro. You know, but I'm not gonna lose it 100%. But you know, I gotta lose it enough that I'm making a difference. You know what I mean? A big difference.
But
I'm the biggest hype man for my sections, man.
But they need to feel that energy equivalent to the biggest spirit bomb that they can conjure up with the energy of Boa.
We talking the one that they made against Kid Boo.
Yes.
Not the one against Frieza, the one against Kid Boo.
Right.
Yeah. So.
All right. Somebody wants to say hi again. Come here.
So I need Carolina and everybody in their favor. Fans, players, alumni.
You say go Panthers, Judy?
Let's go in. Let's all go in.
Say go Panthers?
That's my charge. That's my charge.
All right, so I got a little bit to add to that, and then we'll finish up the video.
Okay.
All right, first of all, we have to take into account. Again, this is Matthew Stafford. Y'all made the point. He's going to make his throws. It's a rainy game. He's 1-8 in rainy games. But we have to keep in mind also that people are going to trash Bryce Young no matter what this man does.
Right.
He could be winning 5 Super Bowls, getting 5 MVP trophies. They'll still trash this man. Just like they trash Cam Newton.
They'll say he couldn't reach the trophy because he was too short.
Right. Exactly.
Pretty much, yeah.
Or some BS like that. And I'm like, Y'all got to stop this. Y'all got to stop this. Okay, this man has overcome everything y'all are complaining about. Every single thing. He has checked the boxes up. Oh, he's too short to see over the line. Then how did he get 448 yards against the Falcons? If he can't throw deep, how come Tenero McMillan got two, not just one, but two touchdowns in a game? Deep.
Yep.
And just remember that run defense is going to be tested because they gave up a boatload to Bijan and the Falcons.
That is true.
If Bryce Young can't make plays, then how come we're in the wild card round right now? Somebody want to explain that to me? Because, yes, I understand there's 32 players on the team. I get that. But Bryce Young has made a big, big impact and put points on the board when he is given the playbook to run it with. If he is not given the playbook and Dave Canales says, nah, I want to take control today, I want to be egotistical, I want to be the puppet master today, we only get 7 points. It's a proven fact. Go look at the scoreboards. I don't even need to prove it to you. All you got to do is look at the stats. Look at the catches versus targets.
Okay.
In each one of these games. And you tell me, when we're losing, we don't hit double digits with any of our wide receivers. How many of our wide receivers last week hit double-digit numbers? Find me one. That's Dave Canales wrestling control away from Bryce Young. This has got to stop. This power battle between these two has got to stop. We're in the wild card round of the playoffs. For God's sakes, put it to rest. Put the playbook in Bryce's hands and be done with it. Period. Dave. Period. I'm done with this power battle, bro. Because this is not just a this year problem. This is a multi-year problem. If you don't put it to bed now. I'm warning you right now, Dave. Let the man have control of the game. He's proven he can do it. Clearly proven that by beating the Rams the first time. The best team in football at the time. He put up 448 yards against the Atlanta Falcons without breaking a sweat. Did you see the smile on this man's face when he got to be able to do that? You're telling me you're going to take that smile away from him? You're going to take that joy out of his hands? His love of the game? His passion for the game? And you're going to say, nah, I want control. I want to be able to call these plays. Let's run 15 million times into a stack box. Let's only throw check down passes. Let's have check down Charlie, Bryce Young out here. Let's go 3 and out. Let's punt it a billion times. No. Wrong. That's not how you win games. Dave, wake up, smell the coffee, smell the Folgers, have the light bulb turn on, please, in your brain. This is getting on my freaking nerves.
Take a little sniff.
I'm getting freaking tired of this. Dude, y'all can call me overly serious about this if you want, but I'm sick and tired of Dave Canales acting like he has full reins of this team when he does not. This is a player-run team. The players have proven it time and time and time again. And it started when we had player-only meetings last year. Y'all remember that? When the D-line had player-only meetings. No coaches. Guess what happened? We won.
Yep.
Dave Canales was not involved. He couldn't control the narrative. Oh, snap. Is this starting to ring a bell now, Dave? Is it? You were so hyped up after that first Focus Friday. Please tell me what you did. Please tell me how you contributed. By coaching. Stay in your lane. That's what I'm asking you to do.
Coach.
Stay in your lane. And we will win. If you can continue to stay in your lane every single game throughout this playoffs, we could have a chance at a Lombardi this year. It's slim, but it's there. And I'm telling you, if Bryce Young controls this playbook, the defense does what they're supposed to do, and we beat the Rams, and we beat Seattle, there is no one in our way that can keep us from that Lombardi. Nobody. Except for, guess who? Denver. Bum, bum, bum.
Yeah.
The team that beat us in Super Bowl 50.
Right.
Starting to feel like an episode of The Twilight Zone. Isn't it, folks?
I hope so. I want your opinion on this.
Man.
And it's hard for me to say this because, like, you know me, I'm a diehard XL fan. He's a Gamecock. I think it's time to give more. I think Jimmy and Jalen have to take a brunt of the offensive snaps with Ted.
All right.
It's possible.
Coker and McMillan, yes, will be taking the brunt of these passes. That's a fact. You're going to be adding in Bryce and Tremaine. You're going to be adding in David Moore.
Trimble.
You're going to be adding in pieces that have not been on film for a few games. And now you're going to see them catch a couple of passes here and there, move the chains in critical situations, and you're not even going to remember that they're even a threat. But guess what? They are.
Reliable.
Yes. Guess who caught 2 passes in critical situations against the Buccaneers last week? Bryson Tremaine.
Yeah, sure did.
Is he a tight end or a receiver?
Receiver.
He's okay.
And see, the fact that you're even asking that question, a lot of people don't know who Bryson is. And that's the point.
That's 87, right?
Yes.
Yeah. And that's the point. That nobody knows who he is. So when you go into the game film, if you're the Rams, you're not studying 3 weeks ago, Bryson Tremaine. You're studying Jalen Coker. You're studying McMillan. You're studying Trimble. You're not even worried about the rest. You're like, we're writing them off. And then all of a sudden, first down, woo, with these 2. And that's exactly what we want, especially in a rainy game. I'll tell y'all right now, Sanders has not caught a pass in ages, and he caught one in the last 2 games.
Yep.
He was not on film for 3 games before that point. And he got a touchdown. Every single player on this offense is a threat. I'm saying it right now for Panthers fans. But if you're the Rams, it's too late to film study now. It's almost game day. You're too late. You don't see them as threats. And that's the point. That's why I'm mentioning it now. After the practices are over. After all of that work has been done. Now you're not going to be ready for them. And that's exactly when they're going to strike. Hot off the stove. And it's going to keep this offense going. It's going to keep these drives going. It's going to keep us moving forward. And putting points on the board eventually. At the end of these. If Bryce is working this playbook. So, watch out for that. Panthers fans, if you watch these games, watch out for that. When you see 87 out there, don't be surprised. Tell him we sent you.
Definitely need to get.
Tell him we sent you to watch that.
Sure.
All right, so.
Shall we finish the video?
Yes.
All right.
Let's go.
3.
Damn
2,
juiced up.
The secret stuff.
And we don't need that type of performance. Yeah. We need the performance to keep him up under 25 throws a game.
Okay.
Let's play behind the ring.
Throws a game.
Mm-hmm.
Let's play opportunistic defense. And let's try to keep a guard.
Listen to this next part. It's amazing.
Because Devontae Adams coming back.
Yeah.
Because Puka look cool.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And what I think to be true, the league's MVP in Matthew Stafford. We got to get after the quarterback. Stop the run and get after the quarterback.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right. That's my keys to success for Dave Canales and Bryce Young as they lead the Carolina Panthers on 4:30 Bank of America Stadium.
Now let me talk to you about this. We talked about what's between the lines. All right. Playing home field. What does the fans need to do to help support this team to make sure we get this win?
We need that whole rock.
Okay, say what?
I love this.
We need that whole rock.
Uh-huh.
We need all type of banks and secretaries and bank tellers and ATMs and all type of vision.
Bank on it.
It's shaking in there.
Bank on it.
Yeah.
I mean, it's playoffs.
Come on now.
It's the playoffs.
What does that feel like, bro? Playing in the bank. Don't get your bank robbed. What does that feel like playing in Carolina and playoffs?
Peggy, we cannot let the bank get robbed.
Don't let the bank get robbed.
Anything can happen. Don't tell me what y'all was in the regular. Don't tell me who you about to be. Don't tell me who you got on the. I don't care nothing about that.
Yeah.
Because it's a new season. Yeah. Okay. It's a new day. Hey, I ain't worried about what y'all record was now. Everything has been forgotten.
Yeah.
Huh?
0-0.
0-0. It's almost
0-0.
like we all done got amnesia. We don't care nothing but that. We got a losing record. We playing.
We playing.
We still playing.
We got a chance.
Go ask Las Vegas if they want to be. They go ask the Giants if they want. Go ask the Falcons. Go ask the Bucks. Go ask the Ravens. Go ask.
Finish that, Kim?
Anybody
finish that?
that's chilling in Bora Bora.
That's fact. And we at home with
Hawaii, Waikiki. We ain't there yet.
Yeah. Come on, man. Play
We
on,
need
play
it to be right. We can't let the bank get robbed.
Can't let the bank
We
get
need
robbed.
all fans, all participants, not just people in North Carolina, not just people in South Carolina. We need everybody.
Panthers fans worldwide.
Worldwide.
To show up.
Why?
Come on.
If you're coming to that state,
Australia,
I
shout out
got
to
a
you.
message for you. If you don't leave hoarse, your throat raspy, or you done lost your voice, you didn't do your job.
You ain't do your job. You ain't do it.
But here's the twist, though, Peggy.
What's up, boo?
Here's the hair twister.
Ooh. I wish I had some.
The ear cleaner. The Carolina Panthers got to do their job to keep the crowd in the game.
Right there.
Bryce,
Gotta
we
do
need
your
to
job
keep them
to keep the
engaged.
crowd
We got to
in the
give
game.
them something to scream and holler. Rico! My boy. Rico Suave.
Yeah, come on, Rico.
What was the quote that he used? Buckle up.
Buckle up.
Buckle up.
Buckle up.
We need some seatbelts.
Uh-huh.
We need to start dishing out some seatbelts.
Yeah.
Because the Rams going to have to buckle up.
Yeah.
Huh? Mr. Horn.
Come on, JC.
We need you to do your job. I don't have no doubt in our
JC,
mind
that's for you.
that's going to be the case.
Derek Brown, plug up the middle.
I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah.
Because that can become a very spooky place
Yeah.
for opposing teams, thinking that it's going to be sweet. And it ain't.
It's sweet, but it ain't Carolina.
I'm trying to tell you.
Come on.
This is not sweet Carolina barbecue sauce.
No.
This is going to be a little bitter.
Oh!
You dig what I'm saying?
I dig what
You
you're
can't
saying.
dip your chicken dinner.
No.
Not today you can.
Not today.
I'm excited, Peggy.
Me too.
I'm excited. So it's really going to come down to those type of key points.
Yeah.
And I do have a real strong case to think that they could pull up the upset. But dare I say an upset, because I don't believe in those.
Yeah.
You still have to play the game. It's going to shock a lot of people.
Yeah.
Keep the game close.
Keep the game close.
Run downhill. Play opportunistic defense. Tip passes, overthrows, underthrows, don't matter. We got to get it.
So,
there you have it, Peggy.
Yeah.
And I'm going to tell you who also needs to show up.
Who?
Show out.
Who else?
Leave here a little hoarse throat raspy. No strep throat, though.
Oh, man. Cam Newton, ladies and gentlemen.
Damn.
Former MVP.
He is such the entertainer, and I love it.
Man, he put his soul into that.
Oh my gosh.
But he's right. He's right.
Opportunistic defense is how he put it. And I like that. That's one of the things I got out of that. Our Poppy's in chat. He's requesting a video. Okay. Let me see what you got real quick. Oh, Steph Curry?
Oh, Steph Curry in the house?
Hold up.
Oh, the trailer. Oh, shoot. Okay.
Oh.
Oh, they come out. They put out a playoff trailer.
Oh,
yeah.
I played the sound for this as an intro.
Hold up, I don't even think I've seen this. Let me
It's on the Panthers YouTube page.
let me take a little gander at this. Oh, it's narrated by Steph Curry.
Can one of y'all send that to me and I'll listen to it after we're done?
Yeah. Blitz, you wanna put it on yours? You're welcome to. It's only been it long. We could watch it, I guess. Sure. I already did the audio for this as an intro, but we could do it.
I mean, I already got it going. I just wanted to take a quick gander at it.
Oh, okay.
Oh man.
There's a sound building around this city, a feeling spreading across these states.
Panthers hosting the Rams, and this is a rematch of Week 13.
Breaking through the silence with a wave of nostalgia.
When teams drive up to this stadium,
Yes, they can.
we want them to fear that logo.
Fear the logo.
They're not giving them the respect.
Bryce Young's Panthers are scary.
Don't doubt us.
Place to
Don't
win.
doubt us. We got a lot of hungry people out here.
It's not hope,
Brilliant throw from Bryce Young.
not optimism.
And the Panthers make a statement.
It's belief.
We don't care, we just get it done.
Because hope doesn't hang banners.
Hey, I got your back, have mine, bro. Every play, bro. Here goes Chuba. 10.
Hope doesn't hang
Touchdown.
banners.
They can beat
Big
anybody on any given Sunday.
These seats, remember.
And let me
They remember.
remind the
They
good
mark our
folks
place.
out there that this is from
Not our
not
place
one,
to sit,
not two,
our place to
not
witness.
three,
Witness
but four
heart-pounding plays
One-handed snag.
and keep pounding
not
echoes.
one, not
In a
well,
stadium.
actually, two-time season MVP and even a NBA Finals MVP. So heed the words of the great Steph Curry, who went to high school in Charlotte, North Carolina.
Mm-hmm.
So y'all know he is a big fan. So take heed. Take heed. That was
75,000 strong.
That was
Become
needed.
one
Ready.
voice.
Thank you, Lock.
It's time to let the league
Ready.
know. When they hear this drum, they shouldn't run. It's too late to hide. Carolina,
But
sound the drum.
Okay.
Sound the drum. Indeed.
Which shout out to Cam Newton, who will be doing that honor tomorrow.
I can't wait to see him in 4th and 1 at the Roaring Riot, man, of which I am now a member of the Roaring Riot as of earlier this week.
Mm-hmm. That's what's up.
Yeah. I mean, before this, they didn't really give me a reason to join up, you know? Because, like, I was only going to, like, 2 games a year. But now it's starting to make it worth it when you got Cam Newton coming out there and you got the MC rapper out there and just it's getting hype, man. You're giving me a reason to jump in, man, and I love it. And y'all all treated me very, very well during that draft party as well. Back in I forget which year it was actually. Might have been 18 or 19, but...
Oh, it's been a while? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
In the local chapter.
Ernest Capoose says, Carolina Panthers versus Denver Broncos Super Bowl 60 rematch this year. I'd be down for that as long as Gleek's not the ref.
Agreed.
As long as
speaking of which, he's going to be reffing this game.
Yeah.
Against the Rams.
Yeah.
When we drafted Bryce Young, no, like Poppy. I was in the stadium when we drafted Bryce Young. Yeah, I was on the field for the draft party when we drafted Bryce Young.
Oh, right on.
Yes, sir. Proud of it, too. Luke Kiku was on the stage. We had all the manners of people on the stage celebrating, having a great time. It was a great day. It was a little rainy, but, you know, I wouldn't have it any other way. It was the heavens raining down their blessings upon the Carolina Panthers. Because we finally found a winning quarterback. You know, and guess who was also drafted number 1? Who carries the number 1?
Ah, yes.
The great Cam Newton. And that led to what it led to. So, keep that in mind as you watch Bryce Young.
So, all right, this matchup.
David Screw says, I don't want Sean Payton. What does that mean?
I think it means he doesn't want to go up against Sean Payton. He'll probably pay. You probably pay players to hurt us.
Fair point.
Bounty Gate.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I mean that is fair.
Mm-hmm.
It's fair. Let's see. Injury report for this game.
Mm-hmm.
Once again, shout out to the returning Robert Hunt. Let's see.
Whoa. ESPN is saying the Rams have a 74.9% chance of winning.
Yeah, he said that earlier.
Oh, yeah.
Ouch.
Yeah.
I must have missed that. I'm sorry.
No, you good. No, they went in. They went in.
Yeah, that's a little cray for a whole playoff.
Right there.
Yeah, and I get it. I get it. It shouldn't be 50-50. Like the Rams should definitely have more than a 50% chance. Like that's not unreasonable.
Yeah.
But 74, giving them a 3/4 chance of winning.
Are you
and giving a
home
play, giving a home team not even a fourth of a chance.
Wow.
Yeah. So
I'm gonna find that video. Hold up.
So
hey, Locke, work with me, man. Let's find that video of that announcer that said we were like unwrapped candy. I want to see if we can find that.
Oh yeah.
Y'all gentlemen continue though.
You did mention that. As far as the Rams, wide receiver Jordan Whittington and guard Kevin Dotson are both out. for this game. Cornerback Josh Wallace and tight end Terrence Ferguson are listed as questionable. Those are the main ones for the Rams. The only folks that have listed for the Panthers are all on IR, and Jonathan Brooks, who's out. But like I said, we get Robert Hunt back, and let's see, I believe David Moore has been activated as well. Let me see.
Where was that?
Trying to see who else. Oh.
I forget who he was for. Oh, Lapop, you found it? Hold up.
Oh, Bobby Brown III and Robert Rochelle are both cleared of concussion protocol and are good to go.
Nice.
Let's see. Chandler Zavala, of course, he
found it.
He got activated as well.
It's Marcus Spears. Ooh.
Oh, Swagoo said that about us?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, familiar.
Man, I used to like him.
Well,
he looks like he eats a lot of candy.
Well, I guess, shall we take a listen?
I'm still trying to get it set up. Give me a minute.
Okay. But yeah, that's the injury report so far. So nothing too crazy.
It's
now
opening up in the wrong window.
Now, as far as the matchup,
there it is.
Ooh. Oh, you got it. You got it ready, or?
I do. Mm-hmm.
All right. Let's see what this is about.
Yeah.
All right. 3, 2, 1.
Marcus, let's talk about the Panthers a little bit. Will they be a threat to the Rams this week? A team they did beat back in late November.
The Panthers.
Mine froze up. Mine froze up. Ah, what is happening? No. What is going on, bro? Oh my lord. What the heck? No. It's freezing up, bro.
Looks like a piece of candy somebody throw out.
Oh man.
There we go. All right. I need to start over on mine because mine froze up and I had issues, technical issues.
Okay, we can start over. Yeah, we can start over.
All right.
All right, take 2.
Take 2.
And go.
Marcus, let's talk about the Panthers a little bit. Will they be a threat to the Rams this week? A team they did beat back in late November.
The Panthers like a piece of candy somebody throw out the schoolyard and somebody find it on the concrete and be like, I got some candy. Okay? They not supposed to be out there. Like it's just the way. Look. We could sit on here and fool ourselves, but the reality is the reality. This team is 8-9. They were beneficial of a division that was awful. It came down to them not even having their own path to end up in the.
Pause. Look at that NFL rank. 22nd in completion percentage, 30th in yards per attempt, 22nd in total QBR. That's Bryce Young this season.
Yeah.
That's the stat they're bringing up. Bro, this is God. This is total disrespect. Even Bryce haters can't even match this. We're an old piece of candy that somebody stepped on in the concrete? Are you serious? Are you serious? This is how they feel about this team. I ain't never seen nobody go this far with it until this dude right here. Ouch. Oof. I recognize maybe we don't belong here in the playoffs. I get it. But there's a lot of people that can argue that maybe we do.
And see, I was thinking about that. I reject that because like
I agree.
There's a narrative that we didn't really earn it, and you know what? Maybe we didn't, but nobody else in the South did either.
Right. And people have been making fun of this division for years. They're saying this is a trash division. Blah 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 blah. This that. This.
It didn't say that when Brady was 7-9 or 8-9 and 1-1.
Exactly. And that's exactly what I was about to say. Y'all didn't say a
save,
word when Brady won the division back then.
I'm going to save mine for after we finish the video.
Okay. Fair enough. All right. Let's continue, though. This is total disrespect. And I'm pissed, dude. This is fueling me up. This is making me want to run through a wall and suit up.
Playoffs. I give credit where credit due. A lot of young players stepped up for them in some critical moments in critical games. You at least have to be in position for something else to happen for you to get in the playoffs. The Tampa Bay Buccaneers had won one game in the last 8 weeks of the season, and somehow Carolina on the line. If Carolina wins the game, they end the playoffs, and they couldn't beat the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. So what should I believe that they can do once they get into the playoffs? Week 1 against better teams and better opponents. Kudos to the Panthers. They're going to be in the playoffs, and everybody going to watch them because it's the playoffs in the NFL. But they ain't going to win nothing.
Yeah, look, I agree with everything Marcus said. Talk about the candy. Is the candy unwrapped in this scenario?
Somebody else.
The candy is not unwrapped. It's candy that somebody didn't like that they threw outside, and then somebody else was excited they got candy, but they realized the candy still sucked. That's why it got thrown outside.
Y'all been around me around the craft table. You know.
Oh my God.
Oh. Well,
that's cold, dude. Oh my God.
Oh, I would eat that candy when I was a kid. And I'm going to do my best to try to sell the Panthers.
Well,
that doesn't sound right. That does not sound right.
I'll say
that doesn't sound right, man.
What I'd like to do is teach you the main riff from.
I see the point that he's trying to make, but dang, that's some extreme exaggeration.
Shade.
Like, really? Old wrapped candy that somebody threw out and somebody picked up and got excited?
See.
Dang.
See, this is where if I'm a player and I hear that right before the game, 5 seconds before I'm about to run out the tunnel, y'all better look out because I'm about to make a play in the first 2 minutes.
Dang.
Y'all better look out. That's gonna motivate the crap out of me right there. That's gonna piss me off.
I mean, dang, Marcus, would you rather have the Raiders candy?
Nah.
Or the Jets candy?
Or the Ravens that didn't make it? Or the
I'm
Chiefs
gonna
that
need
didn't
that
make
played
it?
in the locker room right before we walk out. That's
like,
what
dang.
I want. No. I'm gonna need that played on the loudspeakers right before these players walk out on that fuel. This is gonna piss everybody off in that locker room.
They're so hurt that they don't get to see Patrick Mahomes and Lamar Jackson in the playoffs.
Oh,
I guess so, because dang. Like, dang. Well.
Wow.
The only thing I can say is
we got to shut them up.
Exactly.
Marcus, I hope you have a big enough bib to protect that big bushy beard of yours, because you're gonna need it when you get ready to have your dinner plate of crow.
Look. I hope he eats crow, but the beard is on point.
It can afford to get dirtied up. after she said that.
Agreed.
For sure.
It can afford to get
wings.
dirty.
You know,
It can deserve some barbecue sauce on it.
Right.
We'll at least give them some hot sauce to dip it in.
There you go.
Mm.
Oh man.
Oh my God.
But yeah, Carolina, there's your fuel. There's your fuel.
Absolutely. Dude.
Make it happen.
I'm telling you, if I was one of the players, watch me make a play in the first 2 minutes after hearing that in the locker room, blasted on the speakers. I'd be like, man, F that. Give me my helmet. I'm about to show y'all exactly how relevant we really are. We're not some piece of candy on the sidewalk. We're the Carolina doggone Panthers. We're about to show you something. Watch this.
Oh, yeah.
I'm going to put on my gloves. Just, I want it, man. Y'all making me want to suit up. Shoot.
Yep. We don't need to talk about it. We don't need to respond to it. We need to respond with our play.
Nah, show is garbage. That's right, Lock Poppy.
Dang.
Show is garbage. Ransom is a dog. He's our next Kurt Coleman. I agree with that.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Bro, I told you after that first Bucks game, I said they need to start putting some respect on this man's name. Put some lengthened jerseys in those team stores and everywhere. Because this man is a baller. When he caught that pick, man, that's what it felt like when Thomas Davis caught that pick against the Packers in 15. The entire stadium went ape. Oh my God.
Oh my gosh. What if we open with a turnover on defense? Jeez.
Bruh. I will go absolutely crazy.
Oh yeah.
I might have a voice by the third quarter if that happens. Shoot.
I could definitely dig that.
Oh my God. Thank you, Lock Poppy, for helping me find that. Because I needed people to hear that. Because that was important right there. That's the level of disrespect you keep hearing from the media all week long. All week long. They hate this team. They can't stand the fact that we're back in it. Oh, the lowly Panthers, the weak Panthers, the garbage Panthers, they're back in the playoffs again. They'll be gone in 5 seconds. They're a piece of trash. They're a leaf in the wind. Man, I'm gonna... Nah. Y'all best believe every time we get into the playoffs, we do something big. Every single time.
This is facts.
And y'all liked all that NFC Championship South gear? That was the most beautiful thing I've seen all week. It's just watching everybody's tweets, watching everybody react and pissed off to the fact that we were in. Oh my God, I used it as entertainment all week. It was amazing.
I bet.
I was like, this is beautiful. Because...
Oh, y'all keep talking. I'm gonna get a drink right quick. I'll be right back.
Okay.
They think this team is just something to be thrown away into the trash can. You know, this team can't do anything. Bro, we beat the Cowboys. We beat the Packers. We beat the Rams. We beat the Falcons twice. We beat the Dolphins. What more do we need to do to prove that this team is relevant? At this point, I don't see what
my
more
brain
we
farted
need
for
to
a minute,
do.
Corey. I don't know if you, you might have mentioned it, but we also beat the Packers on the road.
We did. How many times in Panthers history can we say we beat the Packers and the Cowboys both in 1 year?
This year.
Only this year. Not even Cam Newton did that.
Corey,
The
I'm going to
great
step away
Cam
real quick, too. I'm going to use the men's room. I'll be right back, all right?
Right. Not even the great Cam Newton, when we had the Panthers 2015 team at the height of our power. Oh, wait. Yes, we did. In 15, we beat them both. That was the only year we could say we beat them both. Besides this year. And we went on to the Super Bowl. We destroyed the Cardinals in the NFC Championship game.
All right, I'm back.
And I'm telling you, whenever we beat both of these teams in 1 year, great things start to happen. Green Bay and Dallas. We did it once in 2015, went to the Super Bowl. 2025, question mark. What's going to happen? What's going to happen? Round 2.
Round 2.
I'm excited to find out. Ding ding, round 2. Rams, we about to find out which team is truly better now. Because both these teams are fully decked out. You know, with the Rams a little banged up. But they still got all their weapons back. We're going to find out which team is truly better this time.
Don't forget, we lost. Don't forget, we didn't have JC or Trayvon.
That's true.
Oh, yeah, that's
against
true.
the Rams.
That's true.
That's true.
But they got Tutu back. Don't underestimate Tutu. I'm going to show you his numbers in a little bit. But I want y'all to not underestimate this man. Just because he doesn't have many snaps, he is a very, very dangerous weapon on that field. I need somebody on him. We cannot afford to let him go Julio Jones mode on us. And he will, too.
That's a good point.
He will, too.
We don't do well with tight ends either. We got to make sure Higbee doesn't go crazy on us.
Right.
Yeah, that's a good point. Speaking of this matchup. Okay. So I know one of the things in this article that Dave Canales said is this is an opportunity to correct some things that we want to correct and try to replicate things that were successful for us. Well, Dave, do you know which is which? Because we're going to need you to know which is which and then need you to put that into action to the max.
Please, thank you.
Yeah. So, as long as you know which is which.
Broski, let me welcome back, by the way. Your Bears are finally relevant. Let me say this real quick because I want to respond to your message about my audio. My audio, I can't make it any louder for you. You're going to have to turn up your device, whatever it is. I've been trying to tell you that every time you come into my chat. Turn up your device. I'm screaming into the mic right now. If you can't hear me right now, you're deaf. And I responded to that comment about 15 times in the past 2 years. Turn up your doggone audio.
Turn it up. Turn it up.
And like nobody else is complaining about the audio. Only you, sir. Only you can prevent forest fires.
But I mean, honestly.
Y'all see what I did there?
I mean, honestly,
Love you, man.
I can't say that I'm surprised. I mean, the Bears are, in the playoffs. They're back up in there.
Yeah.
So of course he's gonna say some stuff. So I mean, can't be
he's finally back in chat, and I was like, you know what? You shut me up, broski. You shut me up. I'm eating crow right now about your Bears. Congrats, man. I told you I'd be the first person to say it. I told you I would be. I'm eating crow about your Chicago Bears. Congratulations. You guys are kicking butt right now. And I'm going to tell you, that battle between you guys and Green Bay is going to be one heck of a game.
If we win, we're pulling for Green Bay.
I'm reacting to that game. As soon as I get back into town and I get some rest, I'm reacting to that. I'm going live for that game. 4:30.
All right, Dave, you wouldn't be able to go live for that one, Corey. It's right after our game.
That's true. I'll be doing the late night stream, post game stream though.
You gonna do that in the hotel?
Yep. I should be able to react to that while we're doing post game stuff.
So, okay, looking at more of this matchup. Okay, Matthew Stafford. Now, of course, he's in the MVP discussion for obvious reasons. Leads the league in passing, 4,707 total yards in his 17th season. Career best 46-8 touchdown to interception ratio. Second in the league with a quarterback rating of 109.2. That interception streak, the lack of interception streak, ended against the Panthers.
Carolina.
With Stafford throwing two
Jason
picks.
Horn.
One being a pick six.
No, one J.C. Horn didn't play that game. It was Mike Jack.
Yeah, it was Mike
That's
Jack.
right. It was Mike Jack.
Mike Jack got the pick six. And
Mike
Nick
Jack
Scott
and
got
Nick
the,
Scott.
Yeah, Nick
Jack-
Scott got the end zone.
Nick Scott was just in the right place at the right time. I feel like that was luck. It was tipped up. That was skill. But the fact that Nick Scott was in the right spot at the right time was luck on his part.
And
Yep.
Don't
DJ
expect
Wanham,
another one from him.
DJ Wanham recovered the fumble.
That's true.
Yeah, on the strip sack. And then he threw another pick against the Lions, his former team, and 3 in the Falcons game.
Those
So-
Falcons corners are getting better.
So
And AJ
Carolina,
Terrell's brother is about to go to Atlanta.
So Carolina, Stafford's been a little pick crazy lately. Y'all might want to Carolina defense.
You ready?
He's getting a little pick crazy.
Hold your coverage and get pressure on him.
He might.
He's an MVP candidate, but he's a human being.
Yeah, he's
does
still a
make mistakes.
human. So
his bones break. I don't want you to break his bones. Like don't.
Yeah. Now,
come on, man.
According to Next Gen Stats, he was effective on quick throws, going 13 of 16 passes for 121 and 3 scores when throwing the ball in under 2.5 seconds. He thrived against extra rushers, going 8 of 14 for 94 yards and 3 touchdowns versus the blitz. So, this is somebody that can still thrive under pressure. But you want to give him lots and lots of it because he's not going to overcome it all.
I don't know if this is accurate, but I read that like 13 of his touchdown passes are from the 1 yard line.
I mean,
Lock Poppy
He's
says
really
the
a
Dave
big- no,
Broski Bear gets a better headset. Maybe the Bears will get past the wild card off a double doink.
dang. Well,
Lock Poppy, I freaking love you. I love you, dude. That was cold.
dang. That was, the savagery is real.
I'm going to read the rest of your comments in a little bit. We go ahead, gentlemen.
So, yeah, Stafford's still going to be Stafford. But Carolina defense, I need you to give him deja vu all over again.
Oh, my God, yes.
Need him to see ghosts like Darnold used to.
Yes.
Yes. Now, of course, with Matthew Stafford comes the surrounding weapons. So, Tyler Higbee, Colby Parkinson, 9 catches, 127 yards, 3 touchdowns. between the two. Puka Nakua. Of course, that's their leading receiver, who has been really phenomenal this season with 129 catches, 1,715 yards receiving, and 10 touchdowns. This dude averages 107.2 yards a game and averages 13.3 yards a catch. So the dude averages a first down.
He's something else.
Agreed.
God, that one-handed grab he had over Mike Jack.
Dude, Puka is wow.
But enter a returning, leading the NFL with 14 touchdowns. And while he hasn't played since week 15, he is back. And that is Devontae Adams. And yeah, Devontae Adams so far, 60 catches, 789 yards, 14 touchdowns. Still a threat for obvious
Very much
reasons.
a threat.
Now, in that passing game, Higbee, Colby, Devontae, Puka.
That is a nasty 4 wide receiver group right there. And don't forget Tutu.
Tutu Atwell.
Here we go. Here we go. I'm about to get into detail about this right here. Tutu.
Oh, yeah.
Let me take this one, Blitz, because Tutu Atwell. This dude is one of the scariest wide receivers I've ever seen. He barely played any ball this year. 6 catches, 192 yards, and a touchdown. That's a 32-point average off of 6 catches just this year. You're talking about a round 2 pick 57 for the Rams to 21. Now, when you look at his career stats, we're talking career stats. Where is it? He has now gotten over the 1,500 mark. 5 touchdowns off of 64 games played. He has caught 105 catches, 179 targets. Which means, yes, folks, he has hands. In traffic and by himself. 14.6 average. Every single year, this thing was above 12. And he's got averaged at least a touchdown a year. He had 3 touchdowns in 2023. His longest plays, 62 yards in 2022, 44 in 2023, 50 in 2024, and this year, 88. Yes, folks, 88.
Hey, gents, I got to take care of a few things before I hit the sack. I'm dog sitting for my brother tonight.
Sure.
Appreciate you guys letting me hang with you as long as I have this time. This was an absolute blast. If this was the last one, dude, just thank y'all so much for having me.
It's always a pleasure, buddy.
Anytime.
And let's hope that this time next week we're having another one.
Right.
Yeah, yes, indeed.
Right.
All right. Keep pounding, guys. We'll be
pounding,
pound
Jared.
Let's go. Appreciate you guys.
Laters.
Yep.
All right, so to continue on, this dude has gotten 70 first downs. 70 first downs.
Jeez.
In 105 catches. That's a scary number. Imagine what he can do with a whole season. When he's fully utilized correctly. Without all of these weapons. as a number one. This dude could match Puka easily. Maybe even eclipse his numbers.
Ooh, dang. Okay.
That's a bold prediction. But I'm trying to tell y'all. He's being used as that guy that they need, for emergency situations. This dude is terrifying on a field. And if you leave him wide open, if you do not respect him, if you give him too much room, he will cook you. JC, I'm talking to you. Mike Jack, I'm talking to you. Pay attention. Do not leave this man open, or it is you who he will leave into the ground next.
Yeah.
Buried in a casket, nailed shut. I do not want to see a Julio Jones game from Tutu Atwell on either one of y'all. I don't want to see it. Now, Nick Scott, I'm not going to be surprised if that happens to him. But y'all two, y'all know. Y'all know. This is not going to happen. JC, every time they tested you this season, you passed with flying colors. And that's why they stopped testing you. Because all these quarterbacks knew. Stafford knew it. Jordan Love knew it. Even the great Dak Prescott in Dallas knew it. Don't test J.C. Horn. You'll regret it. It's not a good idea. And that's why if Tutu gets out of control, I want JC over there temporarily to handle business. I don't want to see those numbers turn into something massive on this screen.
Right.
We're going to need to get some contain on him ASAP. And it better not be Nick Scott coming up in the coverage. Nah, give me Lathan over there. I want this man contained. I don't want to see a 88-yard touchdown reception. I don't want to see people forgetting how to tackle in the rain when Tutu gets his hands on the ball. That's what I'm worried about. And the fact that this man is back, that bothers me. People are going to overlook this dude. Look at the average. 14.6. 14.6. Consistently in double-digit range. Every single year. His biggest year was 562 yards. Off of 42 receptions. Oh my God. He managed to get 3 touchdowns out of 39 catches. Panthers defense, I'm trying to tell y'all, do not overlook this dude. Or excuse my language, but it is your ass.
Hey, talk your stuff.
I'm trying to tell you, there are certain players in this league that if you overlook them, they will run you over like a lawnmower. This is one of them. And use you as grass for their fodder. This is one of them right here. That genuinely scares me. If he gets utilized correctly. Don't let it happen. Alright. So that's 2-2. I really wanted to cover him because nobody wanted to get into detail about him specifically.
Mm-hmm. But
not to the degree that I could.
Yeah, but definitely they have a load of weapons on that offense. And of course, don't forget about Kyron Williams at running back. I mean, still, 10 touchdowns, 259 carries for 1,252 yards. So
Oof.
Don't want to sleep on him. And also Blake Corum. Blake Corum was another one that did a little something as well. 746, 6 touchdowns. So you know they got a little 1-2 punch combo there. But once again, don't underestimate the offense. Now, when it comes to the defense, here's the thing. According to this, they are top 5 in the league in total quarterback pressure rate, flustering the quarterback 38% of the time.
That's Braden Fisk.
Yeah. Now, in the Cardinals game in Week 18, the Rams pressured Jacoby Brissett 24 times, 60% of dropbacks, and got 6 sacks. That was the 6th highest pressure rate by any defense this season, and the Rams' highest in a game since 2021.
Can I just point out that Braden Fisk has 3 of those sacks?
Yeah. Yep, he does.
Yeah.
He does. Let's see. Oh. So, they say the secret to the LA defense is they create this pressure without blitzing much. That 60% pressure rate came while blitzing on only 10% of dropbacks in that Cardinals game. The front, led by Kobe Turner and Jarrett Burse, often get home with 4. Burse in particular is in the top 10 in QBP in the league, quarterback pressures.
He also has 3 forced fumbles.
Yes. But
be aware of that.
But, and this is for you, Carolina, Carolina's offensive line held the Rams to 29.2% pressure in Week 13, which is below their season average. And we're getting Robert Hunt back. So, some motivation there. The Rams' passing defense is 19th in the league, allowing an average of 216.7 passing yards per game.
Okay.
So, Carolina, y'all can definitely do this again. I mean, even going back to that first matchup, I mean, yeah, Bryce had 206, but here's the thing. 206, 15 of 20, 3 touchdowns, no interceptions. Bryce can have that type of game, especially no turnovers. That's a win. So,
can I just say, be careful about Byron Young. 12 sacks, 1 forced fumble, 45 solo tackles. Just this year alone. This dude is a problem as a linebacker. I've been watching him for quite a while. And he started out September and October averaging a sack a game. Every single game. So that's something we need to pay attention to. Since then, he's gotten a sack against us. He's gotten a sack against Arizona in each one of those 2 Arizona games. So, it's only been 3. But I think it's worth noting. Excuse me. That forced fumble against Tennessee. If he can force that 1 fumble, he can force more than that. Pay attention. So, just because he doesn't have those right now, doesn't mean he can't get it.
Right.
He had 7.5 the previous year, 8 sacks in 2023. What I'm noticing is 18 run stuffs. So I think this dude is a very, very legitimate threat. We're going to have a few other players on this defense to deal with too that really caught my attention. Nate Landman has been quietly getting 4 fumbles and an interception as well. This defense is filled with people that are getting turnovers and creating them. And especially when we're dealing with a rainy game like we are, pay attention to that. That's going to be a big concern, is protect the football. Because if you remember that Buccaneers game, it was in the rain, it was nasty, and we didn't protect the football at all. So I'm interested to see what we learned from that game going into this about protecting the football in a rainy game. These are big guys, man. See, they just drafted Ty Hamilton, I believe. Let's see, Darius Williams. Darius Williams has 8 pass deflections. And a pick so far. Again, following the same trend of creating turnovers. So, I think that's really the biggest concern for me, is watching for protection of the football. If we can do that versus this defense, I think we've got a solid shot at keeping up with them. But the offense has got to do their part too.
Oh, absolutely.
They've got to keep the drives moving. They've got to keep going down the field. We can't just settle for field goals. We've got to put points up on the board, like y'all said. I think I'm good. As dangerous as Puka is, I'm going to need J.C. Horn on him for at least 90% of this game. Because I do not want to see this man uncovered at all. If he gets uncovered and JC thinks, oh yeah, I've got safety help, and Nick Scott comes up, no, you don't have safety help. You have a wide open green grass for this man to run on. If he catches that ball. It's like he's a ghost out there in coverage. But if you're seeing Lathan come up as your help, then you can assume, yes, I do have help at safety. And once again, I want to point out that we put Lathan Ransom on our practice squad in order to make room for Chandler Zavala.
Oh, yeah.
I'll talk about David Moore in a minute. But I wanted to point out the fact that if we're doing it for Chandler Zavala, okay, fair enough. We need him. We need all hands on deck on the offensive line against that D-line. But and we've seen significant progress from the offensive line. It's looking much, much better. And even Icky, who I've thrown under the bus several times, has done much better.
Yeah.
Like, he has made me eat crow on stream at least a half dozen times this year, and I have to say that. I told you, Icky, I'd be the first person to say it if you did. And I am. So, don't take that too lightly, man. But don't let it go to your head either. We still need you to play. The job's not finished yet.
Oh, Kevin McFarland, welcome to the stream. Says hello, Blitz. Very excited for this game. It is going to be very hard, but my bold prediction is Carolina wins a close game at home, 27-20, because of Robert Hunt coming back and the team fully healthy. Really hope the play calling improves and we throw the ball downfield, and actually believe the defense will have a great game. We will see.
Okay.
Ernest says Carolina Panthers win Super Bowl 60 championship first time this year.
Ooh. That was a bold prediction.
Would be nice.
I want to point out also Colby Parkinson.
Oh yeah, tight end. Yeah.
Yeah, 43 catches, 408 yards, 8 touchdowns, 9.5 average.
Yeah, he's definitely a threat.
I want to point out the 9.5 average. That's a guy that can move the sticks. Be aware. We have been known to leave tight ends open and able to move the sticks. We've been in third and short situations, and it's not a healthy trend. We've got to get some safety help to put a stop to that. And Nick Scott is not it. I want him in run stopping packages. Stop putting him in coverage. The Gyro, you know better. Okay? Why did we sign Isaiah Simmons to put him back there as safety, only to have Nick Scott be the starting safety? Why is it time after time after time after time you choose Nick Scott? What has this dude got on you that has made you visibly see red and say Nick Scott is the guy in coverage? I don't understand. Help me understand, Ajiro. Please help me understand, because this is game after game after game after game of this. And every single game this dude gets cooked. They're actively targeting him in games. One pass after another. Veteran quarterbacks are noticing it very quickly, and they're targeting him specifically with their third or fourth string wide receivers. This is not a fluke. This is a trend, good sir. And I'm asking you to pay attention to it. And this is why putting Damani Richardson in practice squad is going to hurt us. Because I wanted Damani to start in place of Nick Scott. Put Nick Scott into run packages, but start Damani Richardson. That's what solves the problem. I've said it over and over and over again this year, and you can continue to sweep this under the rug if you want, but it will solve the problem. Because Nick Scott cannot guard a beach ball, much less a 250-pound freaking wide receiver running full speed at him. Much less a 285-pound tight end wide open when you're giving him 10 yards. A wide open green. And making Mike Jack believe that he has safety help every game. Play after play after play after play. Do you really think Stafford is that stupid? Let me ask you that, Mr. Ajaro, because this dude will pick up on it within the first 2 drives. If he didn't see it in the tape in the first one, he's seeing it now. Oh, but guess what? He saw it in the late third quarter. And he said, I see. Blood in the water. Puka, go this route.
Oh, yeah.
You know, go this way. I want to see how dumb this dude is. let's see if we can take advantage.
Shoot. Oh, snap.
Look at the yardage that you saw from these wide receivers once they figured that out. It doesn't take a freaking brain surgeon to figure out that that Nick Scott is the problem. He's a liability in coverage. Been saying it for weeks now. And Jara, it's your job to do something about it.
Kevin says, I think the home crowd could really make this trouble for Matthew Stafford with false starts, delay of games. Remember Russell Wilson in the 2015 playoff game? It could be very loud. That's a good point. That is a very good point.
Indeed, indeed.
Stifled him into some turnovers. Yeah, early turnovers. Yeah, including one of them was a Luke Kuechly pick six. A very quick one, too. Ryan, welcome to the stream. Says, are you still upset that you made the playoffs? Okay. You completely missed
what in the
whole
world? No.
Hold on. Let me handle this. You completely missed the whole point of that video that I made, Ryan.
Uh-oh.
You need to go back and watch that video again. I specifically said, according to the rules, yes, they made the playoffs. It was not a way that I felt that they earned it, but was not going to take that away from them, because at the end of the day, records reset, they're in there, you make the best of it. I specifically said that.
Oof.
So if you missed that part, you need to go back and watch that. Don't twist my words.
Ouch.
Don't twist my words. Continue. I'm sorry about that.
You go. Did you have any more other comments?
Kevin says we did not deserve the playoffs. He said right. And that's what I said. But at the same time, like I said, I don't control the rules. And by the rules, they're in. I'm just a fan. I can't do anything to change that. But I'm not going to completely...
Are you upset by that, though?
You know, I'm not going to, oh my God, they didn't earn it, I'm not going to watch. No. I'm not going to do that. Like, I'm still a fan of the team. I'm still going to root my team.
Yeah.
Like, and Ryan, if you honestly really examined what I said, you would understand the point that I made. When you really think about it, plus the example that I used in comparison to that. It's
Correct.
not rocket science.
Right.
It's not rocket science. So, take that for what you will. No disrespect. But, yeah. Kevin says, I agree, but I'm happy we are in to watch more of our team. Wild card game are exciting. Ryan, you missed you completely. I know what you're trying to do, and you're completely missing the point. You're completely missing the point. So I don't even know why you're even pulling up that narrative. I've already made my point clear in the previous video. If you don't understand that, that's on you. But I'm not going to keep rinsing and repeating just to feed into whatever it is you may be trying to do with this particular subject. I think I made it pretty plain and clear, and it's simple mathematics.
Yep.
Simple mathematics. So take that for what you will. No disrespect, no love loss, but not sure what you're trying to get to, but yeah, no. Super Trebo says, this team may end up like 2011 Seahawks when Pete Carroll was the new coach, like Canales, and they went 7-9, won against Saints wild card. I could see Panthers doing that tomorrow. Super Trebo, I got a question for you. Are you just out of curiosity? I got this feeling that you're a history major. Are you a history major?
Ooh.
I'm actually kind of curious. You're very thorough with a lot of this, and I got this feeling that you're a history major from college. Is that true? Am I accurate? This just wild guess. Like I'm just guessing. I'm actually curious. This is a legit curious question. Okay. Continue, bro.
Let's see. It's mostly been Lock Puppy in my chat, so we'll just go through these.
Yeah, go for it.
He says, personally, I think we are a better team than the Bucks this year, though. We need Rico Dowdle to step up tomorrow. Really, he was a big player for us. Absolutely. Let me say this about Rico. Just because he put up those 200 yards back-to-back games doesn't mean, like, he's going to do that every single game. Like, you can't expect a running back to do that every single game. That's... I don't understand that narrative. I've seen people do that. And I'm like, no, that's not how it works. Different defenses adjust to that and have better run-stopping packages than other teams. It's just how that works. But yes, he does need to step up. Just saying, this show is like 8 a.m. No one watches TV. No one watches this live. They just react. Oh, talking about the one that we reacted to, that video. Yep. Agreed.
Mm-hmm.
Show is garbage. Yep. Definitely agree. Lathan Ransom is going to make a play Saturday. Mark my word. Oh, I believe it.
Oh, I like that.
I like that bold prediction right there. I like that one. And I agree. I second that motion.
Yes. Oh, yes.
Ransom is a dog. Our next Kurt Coleman. A big thing I love about Ransom when someone gets a pick, he's one of the first to go and do a handshake with them. I love that big team chemistry while being a hard hitter. Need that. Facts. I already reacted to Broski. I need the Panthers Nation swinging their towels in the bank tomorrow, please. I'm going to have to watch from the phone tomorrow, probably, but need the Panthers Nation to show up. Oh, we will. Oh, we will.
Oh, yes.
Oh, we will. I got my towel right now. I'm swinging it right now. Bump the bank. I'm swinging it right now. Let's go, baby. Let's see. The day Broski Bear gets a headset. Oh my god. That comment still kills me, man. Oh man. Oh man. He thinks he might be deaf. Oof. Of course, it's a Bears fan complaining about audio. Right? He's probably got that McDonald's headset. Welcome to McDonald's. A burger.
Oh, snap.
Broski, nothing but love, man. Nothing but love. You know I had to throw that in, though, as soon as he said that. Oh, man. He says Packers going to F them up in the playoffs. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. They split. Remember, the Bears won in Chicago. And they injured Jared Love.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that is true.
Yeah. And the Packers had to go to overtime with them in the first game and won by an interception in the red zone. So, don't be so sure, Mr. Lock Poppy. As a matter of fact, I put $50 down on the Bears. Remember, this is in Chicago. And a lot of stuff can happen in Chicago. Packers have to travel. But they are getting Love back. So this is going to be a lot tighter game than people think it is. And I'm here for it. I'm gonna be live reacting to that on my flat screen in my hotel room. I want to see who wins this thing. And we'll talk about scenarios in a minute of what could happen with that. My bad, Corey. I just don't like the Bears anymore. Fair enough. Fair enough.
Oh, that's understandable.
Yeah. After all the trash talking he was doing, I can't say I blame you. I need to see the Panthers play another week, Corey. I need to. I feel that.
Yeah, I feel that too.
I feel like we're talking to Brandon here. When you put that comment in there. It's like,
it's possible. I mean, you know, it's possible.
You could just picture Brandon's voice saying that. I need to see the Panthers play another week, Corey. I need to.
But I feel
love
it though.
I love it though. Yeah, because that does sound like something he would say though. Please, we need to go to the divisional. Absolutely. Corey, who was the nickelback we had in 2023? That's a good question. Who was it? You talking about the one we drafted? Charles Smith-Wade. I do believe that was Charles Smith-Wade we drafted in 23. That was under Scott Fitterer, if I'm not mistaken. Who, by the way, also drafted Brady Christensen and Cade Mays. So all you haters of Scott Fitterer, do not forget that information. Y'all want to trash everything else this man did. Oh, we lost all the picks that Scott Fitterer made. Blah, 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 blah. He had terrible trades. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. 3 people still on this team, still making an impact right now.
Yep.
Charles Smith-Wade, Brady Christensen, Cade Mays. And you cannot tell me that all 3 were not home run hits. Because those 3 have been clutch the last 2 years. Brady Christensen alone saved our season last year on the offensive line. If it wasn't for him, we wouldn't have an offensive line last year.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Cade Mays, if it wasn't for him, we wouldn't have a center. So all these Scott Fitterer haters, y'all better be thanking your lucky stars that all 3 of these players survived and stay here. And that Dan Morgan saw the value, like we see it, that these guys are potential winners and can make a big, big, big impact in a game. I love Charles Smith-Wade. I think he's got a lot of potential hidden in that dude. And I cannot wait to see it blossom when the rest of the defense is doing their thing. You know? I can't wait to see it. It's going to be beautiful. You know? He's getting pass deflections. He's getting all that kinds of stuff. Wait till this dude turns the corner and gets to the next level. Then you're going to see some fireworks on this defense. When everybody else is doing what they're supposed to be doing, look at this dude. Because that's what it took for Trey Boston. It took for him to have everybody else doing what they were supposed to be doing, for him to finally click. You know, and once he clicked, everybody got on board. I want to see him become the next Trey Boston. Get everybody clicking in 2026. Let's see it, man. Chow, I love you. Let's go. He had a pick 6 for us against them Dolphins. To be honest, would love a guy like that against Tutu. Do you think he can handle Tutu? I don't know. I think we need a vet on him, to be honest. We could try it. I just don't
we
want to
could
see him
try it.
busting a big play on us, though. You know, in like a zone defense, because Gyro loves his zone defense.
Okay, Super Trebo confirmed. No, he's not a history major.
Oh, Troy Hill.
He says he's only 41. Oh, you're my age. Just remember old things. See good. And I see patterns.
No
oh, okay.
way.
So you go by history and patterns. No, that's understandable. I can dig that.
Oh my God, Lock Poppy was talking about Troy Hill, and he's back with the Rams. What? No
Wait,
way.
Troy Hill's
way.
with the
Let me
Rams?
see. Let me see this. Ain't no way. No, he's done.
He's with the. Looks like the last place he played with was the Bucks.
That's what I was thinking. Yeah, I don't remember them re-signing him. I would have seen that in the headlines. Something like that would have caught my eye right away.
Yeah, his last stint was with the Bucks.
That was when? 2 years ago?
Yeah, 2024.
Yeah, that's what I figured. Yeah, he's done. So the one you're talking about is Chow Smith Wade, because we drafted him in 23.
Yeah, there we go. Troy Hill did do a little something with Carolina, that's for sure.
Oh yeah, that was an excellent signing. And I'll continue to say this: Mike Jack was the steal of all of the trades that were made.
Yep.
In the last decade, this dude is a beast, and we got him for a ham sandwich and some chips.
Yeah, that's one way to put it.
I love it. I still love it. Imagine we draft Caleb Downs helping Mike Jack, who's already number one corner low-key in the league. I wouldn't say that. He's a solid number two, but I wouldn't say he's a number one corner. He might be a number one corner on maybe say Arizona or Tennessee or a team like that. That's the lower end. You know, if you don't have another corner over there. But I'm not ready to say a number one on a talented defense. You know what I mean? He's not quite ready. I've seen moments where he has gotten roasted.
Antonio, welcome to the stream. Panther Pride, keep pounding. Keep pounding indeed.
Keep pounding. The next linebacker with JC and Mo Rig. I mean, there was the Ohio State linebacker. Is that the same dude? He's mentioning Caleb Downs. I don't know. I haven't really dived into college stuff yet with the draft. I don't really start on that until March, but the team really starts diving into that in February ahead of me. So they feed me a lot of information before, I really go head first into it, and start looking at the stats and everything. Mm-hmm. But yeah, there is a linebacker out there supposedly that people are hyping up that is supposed to be as good as Luke Kuechly. Got to get Nick Scott out. Okay, here's my thing about Nick Scott. I saw that comment earlier, and I wanted to address that. Nick Scott is great in run-stopping packages, but he's trash in coverage. Absolute dumpster fire in coverage. So, I see the value of keeping him on the 53. But also, he does have trade value. About a 4th or a 5th round. In my honest opinion. And if you package him up with something else. At the time we had the trade value. The trade deadline. And I said, okay. Nick Scott and maybe one of our offensive linemen and just see what pops up. You know what I mean? Offensive line wise or defensive end wise. Let's just see if we can make a deal. And if nothing pops up, we can sit on Nick Scott and we can just put him in run-stopping packages. I did not have a problem with that. Once I saw his ability to run stop, that's when I said, okay, I'm going to assign you a 4th or a 5th round value. But otherwise, before I saw that, I saw 6th or 7th. And I was like, yeah, this dude isn't worth a bag of chips. You know, so it took him showing me during blitz packages and run stopping packages, oh, okay, he can do this. You know? For me to say, okay, I do see the value. But do I want him as a starter? No. Damani Richardson can definitely guard way better than him. That's been proven.
I do miss him already.
But since we're running a 3-4 defense, I see why Gyro is so big on like keeping him for run stopping packages. That's fine with me. You know, but we got to draft a safety. That's got to happen. We got to upgrade. We need somebody that can do both. And I feel like with this defensive unit coming through the draft, we're sitting on a gold mine. We'll see what happens.
We'll see what happens, indeed.
Yeah, we may not have to spend money. Who knows? Also, speaking of the draft, I'm not worried about wide receiver in the draft because we could just pick up an undrafted and find a gold mine player. We've done it before. We need a pass rusher. We need a linebacker in the draft. Period. We'll see what else pops up. Ransom is a big rotational. No. Again, Nick Scott needs to be run stopping packages. Period. Nothing else besides that. He cannot guard a parked car. Much less a 280-pound freaking tight end that will run him over. Alright, agree with Blitz. Agreed with Blitz about his fewer comments when y'all read that. I'm not sure what you're talking about specifically, but left my butt off, bro, Corey. I love Charlotte. I love the Panthers. I love our team. He's on the practice squad. Yeah, he's on the practice squad, but he should not be on the practice squad. That's my point. He's been on the 53 for the entire year. The only reason he's on the squad now is to make room for Scott Chandler and for David Moore. Well, letting Renfro go was for David Moore. So it was for Chandler Scott. Which I don't necessarily agree with. Because we have a Caleb Evans sitting in their corner room that has not done jack squat the entire year.
I don't know what's up with that. Like, we hadn't really...
We used a waiver wire on him, and he hasn't done a single thing to help us.
Yeah, that's a good point, actually.
I'm very disappointed with that. It is time to put a stop to that experiment and just take the L. Admit that you failed there. Take the L and move on. You know, no one's going to fault you, Dan, for that. You know, you've done so many great things. You're bound to have one slip up every once in a rare while. It happens to the best of them. And it proves that you're human. You know, as a GM. You're allowed that. You know, a minor one like that, you're allowed that. No one's going to say a word. No one even knows who a Caleb Evans even is. You know, if you cut him now, no one's going to care.
Yeah, not that big of an impact.
Yeah, no one's going to... Everybody's going to say, yeah, he can go. Nobody cares. I have a feeling he's being used for special teams. Okay, that's cool. But you can put any corner in there at special teams. You can put Nick Scott in special teams, and he would do exactly the same function. So I don't get it. But that would be the guy I would cut. Legion of Boom with Horn, Jackson, Downs, and Murray. I mean, you seem really high on Downs there. We should do a little digging.
Hey, talk your stuff.
Yeah, we should do a little digging. Let's see what this dude is about in a little bit. Off stream. I'm not gonna do it right now because it's not that time to do that. We still have a playoff game to play. So, all 4 guys that I named are great in coverage and run defense. Okay, we'll look into them. We'll look into them when the time is right. Got to draft Caleb, keep Mike Jack and Bo Rig, draft the good linebacker or free agent. We will go a long ways. Look at the Seattle defense. Good defense with the right players. We need a good defensive player like C. Downs. You seem really into this dude. I'm impressed. You seem to know this dude pretty well.
Yeah, talk your stuff.
Yeah. If you like a player, by all means, pump him up. We'll check him out.
By all means.
Yeah, we love doing the research. We love doing the work.
One thing I don't mind is I don't mind being educated. That's for sure.
Mm-hmm. And we're gonna do a stream at the end of the playoffs if we get knocked out. And we're gonna discuss who stays, who goes. What would be the plan going forward? What potential free agents will pop up? What potential draft picks could we possibly look at? And that would be the time to suggest players. Heavily suggest players at that point for us to look at. Because I will spend the last hour and a half looking at players. Strictly. I don't care. And then we'll talk about the future of this team and what steps we need to take to go forward. So that will be the next step as far as a live stream after we're done with the playoffs. So be looking for that. Panthers related. We're not done with Panthers content yet. Not by a long shot. So I advise people to turn on those notifications so you don't miss the draft content. Because the draft content, March and April, is going to go insane. It always does. You're going to see a ton of mock drafts and information being thrown out. A ton. Especially now. But we're going to be very reserved because we know we got NFL scouts checking out our streams.
Right.
So we've got to be very careful about that. I don't want stuff leaking out until we're ready to do that. I've specifically designed it to where I'll do 1 or 2 mock drafts that are actually the real ones, mixed in with a bunch of them that are misleading ones, just to mess with people that are trying to figure out what our strategy is. Because what I learned in those first 2 years when we were all doing it together as a team chat is people started, docking off of our stuff. And they figured out real quick, hey, these players are the right ones that we need to be going after. We gave away too much info. And so other teams started figuring that out and they started stealing our players. Especially division rivals. And that's what we don't want. We especially don't want that. But another thing we can do is we can start poaching other players, other teams' players as well. You're going to start using that against them. So there's a lot of elements that go into that, and we'll really dive into that in that stream. But the main thing is, like, I don't want people getting too many ideas. But we have been dead on several of these picks. You know, off of our real ones, off our real draft boards. And that's because our entire team has done the research. We have done the hunting for these guys. And every single one of them helps us. Brady Christensen, Cade Mays, two of those are excellent examples. No one was even looking at these two. And we snagged them in the 3rd and 4th round. That's what I want our Panthers management to pay attention to. Look for those patterns. Because once you see the two real ones, you won't be able to ignore it any longer. You know, it'll be obvious signs. But it'll completely throw off the scouts. And that's what I want. Sounds amazing. Thanks for reading all my comments, Corey. Really appreciate it. In a blitz and to react to. Let's get this dub. TMR, you guys, y'all need another playoff preview from y'all. Yeah, absolutely. We're going to try to do that.
Look forward to it. Look forward to it.
Also, really hoping our boy T-Mac wins the Offensive Rookie of the Year. He deserves it. Absolutely. He's in the running right now.
Yeah, he's definitely... I think he has a good shot. I think he has a really good shot.
We might have another wide receiver number 1 for years to come. We haven't even talked about that yet. Who are you thinking? Lock Poppy on that. What's your name that you got? Coker?
I think definitely Coker fits in nicely. We can build.
What a gold mine we found in Coker.
Yeah.
Holy moly. What a gold mine.
So, I wanted to go over the 5 things to watch for. It's the article on Panthers.com, you know. And I think these 5 things are very straight to the point. I don't think they could be any more obvious of these 5 things to watch for.
Right.
So whenever you're ready, I'd like to read over those.
One more comment. Imagine T-Mac pulling a Steve Smith TMR versus the Rams like Steve. Ooh. Either Coker or T-Mac. My goodness, I love Coker. Oh, yeah.
Shoot, bring it. I'd be down. I'd totally be down.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I wanted to bring up David Moore. Okay, David Moore keeps stopping on his routes. Now, my question is, did you learn anything, David? From the time that you haven't been on the field, did you learn anything? I'm going to need this dude to move around, do something, don't be a statue. Because we got rid of Renfro that was able to move around and do things, you know?
Right.
And I understand he was rented, but, you know, David Moore, you got to step up, dude. Otherwise, we're going to have to upgrade you. We can't have any more of that. I love you, dude. Don't get me wrong. You're a great guy. But, you know, the goal is constant upgrades. If you're not upgrading, you're getting left behind. Period. That's how the NFL works.
Yep.
Let's see. Is there anything else I wanted to point out? For those that want to say hi to me in the game tomorrow, section 505.
There you go.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So yeah. I think one of the keys to this game is going to be Rose Bloom. specifically Roseblum.
Okay.
I've been watching this dude. Him and DJ won him. Beginning of the year, I thought, who are these guys? You know, why are they here? They could not have surprised me more in that amount of time. Roseblum has been absolutely balling. I'm starting to really like Roseblum. You got a winner in this dude, man. I'm trying to tell you.
He's definitely shown up quite a bit this season.
Big moments. Big critical moments. I'm going to need you to show up against the Rams today. It is officially past midnight, which means it is game day.
It is game day.
Let's go, boys. Get those towels ready. Wave them in the stadium. Yes, sir.
He's not wrong. He is not wrong.
You're right. I'm curious to see why we moved on from Renfro back to David after Renfro made such huge catches for us during this game. It's about money.
Yeah.
What else does David Moore got for us? Good question. Very good question. Ask Dave Canales. He seems to have all the answers, apparently.
Apparently.
Alright. Continue.
Okay. So, 5 things. Number 1, be aggressive.
Mm-hmm.
Meme says, playoffs are win or go home, which is obvious. So, there's nothing to lose, so why not throw it all on the field? When the Panthers beat the Rams in Week 13, it was on the backs of an aggressive play style that showed up on all 3 sides, offense, defense, and special teams.
Mm-hmm.
On offense, both of Bryce Young's touchdowns came on 4th downs, and the team went 3 for 3 on 4th down, with the other coming on a pitch to Rico to convert. Bryce Young becomes the second quarterback to complete multiple explosive passing touchdowns on 4th down since 2016, when the stat began being tracked.
Ooh.
After the regular season, the Panthers have more 4th down conversions than any team in the league, 27 total, and the second most attempts with 40, resulting in a 67.5% conversion rate, which is the 4th most efficient.
Wow.
So, by the end of the regular season, the league average across the NFL was 5.3 yards per play. And in that Week 13 matchup, the Rams averaged 7.4 yards and the Panthers had 6.0. Both well above the league average, but it came at the result of the offense being aggressive, but also the defense did really well. Not to mention, the defense went after Stafford all day, resulting in 3 turnovers, which, 2 picks, 1 from Nick Scott, a pick 6 from Mike Jackson, and the strip sack. So yeah, they got to be aggressive. And insert Devontae Adams back, which, he was a full participant. That's going to add some things. But on Carolina's side, getting J.C. Horn and Trayvon Moehrig for this game, who didn't play in the previous Rams game, is huge.
Mm-hmm.
It's really huge. So, I mean, it's going to really be quite an impact there. But yeah, be aggressive, number 1. Number 2, be smart. Now, what it says here, you can live by aggression, but you can also die by aggression.
True.
And while the aggressiveness has won a good, pretty much just about each one of the wins that Carolina has gotten. Now, here's the thing. Bryce Young has been sacked on 13.4% of his pressure dropbacks this season, which is the 7th lowest rate in the NFL and nearly 10 percentage points lower than his career 22.5% pressure to sack rate entering 2025. This goes back, and me and my dad were talking about this. This goes back to look at his rookie season and the O-line he had versus last year and this year. Folks need to start accounting for that in the Bryce Young in the Bryce Young arguments, because that was a big hindrance for him. That wasn't necessarily his fault. How can you expect any quarterback to perform behind that struggling line his rookie year? Let's keep it real. Let's keep it real.
Facts.
So, I had to throw that in there. Now, the positive decline is due in part to his increased willingness to take check down options. Now, he's targeted a receiver behind the line of scrimmage on 19% of his pressure passes, which is the second highest in the NFL. The thing is, that can be a gift and a curse, especially come playoff time, because you still want to push the ball downfield. The Rams are also getting back safety Quentin Lake, who had been out since week 11. But here's the thing, and this comes in part to the potential that Quentin Lake may provide over-the-top coverage on either Coker or T-Mac. So something to keep in mind. All right, that's 2. 3, get the run game going, and this is where I know Jared has really vouched for a lot. Now, they emphasize perfect timing, getting Robert Hunt back. Definitely gotta get the run game going. Gotta get Rico going. Gotta get Chuba going. I mean, when it comes down to it, both Rico and Chuba were held to 10 yards rushing in that Bucks game. Now, here's the thing. Rams are coming into this with the 12th ranked rushing defense. So it is going to be a challenge. It's definitely going to be a challenge, but it is very necessary. And then we have to remember that first touchdown against the Rams in week 13 was a Chuba Hubbard pass, catch, and run on a wheel route for 35 yards. So, I mean, use your backs in the passing game as well as the running game. Not only that, getting the ball out quickly, either through run or quick throws, will be a big deal. Especially considering Bryce and the O-line have to account for Jared Verse, who have 67 pressures.
Correct.
So, not only that, Kobe Turner with 52 pressures, Braden Fisk with 36. So, with the combination of all those names, the Rams defense generated a 5th highest pressure rate in the NFL, 38%.
Yep.
And they do so without relying on extra pass rushers, as they blitzed at a 4th lowest rate in the league. So, in all honesty, they don't really send heavy blitzes like that. And it's surprising how they don't send heavy blitzes, but yet create the 5th highest pressure rate. Like, that's wild. That is wild. So, yeah, that's something like offense and company, like they're gonna have to be really keen on reading the defense and reading where the pressure is coming from, because that's wild. That's yeah. I don't know how they make that work, but that's impressive. Okay, 2 more. Number 4, get after Matthew Stafford.
Yep.
And honestly, there's really not much more to say after saying that. It's pretty straight to the point. They really need to get at Matthew Stafford. So now here's the thing. The Panthers defense allowed a league low 5.3 yards per attempt when defending under center play action passes this season. The fewest allowed by defense in a season since the 2023 Browns. They also allowed a 54.8% completion percentage on these passes, which is the 2nd lowest rate in the NFL, higher than only the Lions. Now, the thing is, in that Week 13 Rams game, the Panthers allowed their most yards in a game on under center play action passes. However, those numbers also equaled one of Stafford's worst performances in that area. He was pressured just once on those play action dropbacks, but was limited to 6 of 10 passing for 58 yards. So, not only that, they held Matthew Stafford in check when attempting to throw downfield on those play action dropbacks, as he only completed 1 of 4 passes for 32 yards.
Interesting.
Now, here's the key. I emphasize again, with J.C. Horn and Trayvon Moreg back on the field, the defense can attempt to disguise coverages more, either for blitzes or to bait the passer into certain looks, giving Stafford a look he didn't see in a previous matchup. So, definitely getting Trayvon Moreg, getting J.C. Horn for this game is going to be very key and vital. So, definitely, that's a big deal.
Yeah.
And then last but not least, and this is something Carolina can do this for the first time in a long time, create playoff atmosphere.
I like that.
They are playing in the playoffs for the first time since 2017, and they're hosting. They're hosting. Now, they have an opportunity, especially with so many out there against us, especially the media. Many that really don't think this team has a shot. But we're home. And this is an opportunity to make, as they say in Seattle, the 12s come alive. And the thing is, this is a big deal, because as Carolina continues to get better, they're going to start getting used to making the playoffs. It's only a matter of time.
Yep.
Because I'm a firm believer this won't be the last time that they make the playoffs for a bit, especially considering how they got in there, plus the fact that they're going to be a better team next season. Let's not kid ourselves. Let's not kid ourselves. If Carolina was able to do what they were able to do now, especially that what has been an improvement over the last 2 seasons,
tell them, Blitz.
Watch out. Don't be surprised if Carolina gets double-digit wins for sure next season. Especially, they will have more money next season.
Yeah, but listen to him right now.
So, like I said, now, regardless of what they do in the playoffs, that's something to keep in mind, y'all. And if they so happen to go far in the playoffs this season, then y'all definitely are going to be in for it next season. I'm going to shoot. Like I'm trying to tell y'all. I know on paper that it looks like they're going to be one and done, but if they even make a little run, even winning one playoff game, I'm telling y'all, that is going to add up in regards to trickling over into next season. So,
preach it, brother.
Just food for thought. Food for
Preach
thought.
it. Y'all ain't ready for this.
And not only that, the fact that y'all are going to have Panthers alumni in attendance for this game against a team that y'all have already beaten once before. So you know you can do it again. You know you can do it again. So definitely use that as motivation. And the fact that the way that y'all were able to beat them the first time, while it was close, y'all created turnovers. Y'all didn't turn the ball over on offense. Special teams, defense, and offense did their thing. Y'all just got to do it again. Now, will the Rams be stronger going into this game than they were before? Yeah, because, they're getting certain pieces back. But look at it as a challenge that y'all can overcome just like y'all did other challenges. Bam. And those are the 5. Those are the 5 keys. 5 things to watch out for with this game tomorrow. Well, technically today because it's after midnight.
Right. I got a few of my own.
Yeah, go for it.
Oh, you're going to like this.
And after that, we'll do predictions.
Right. Before I do that, let me just respond to Larry Poppy real quick.
Oh, yes, go for it.
He says, Panthers win, Corey's got to take 8 shots, a.k.a. our win amount that took us to another. Bro, you're just trying to see me drunk on stream again.
Dang. Oh, shoot.
This man trying to see me drunk on stream again. Look at you, Larry Poppy.
Trying to get you a little drunky
drunk. Bro, you've been out for like an entire year. You come back in the chat and then now you want me to take shots. Bro, I did that because we haven't won the division in 7 years. That was worth it. And I'm not trying to encourage drinking at all. I'm trying to do the complete opposite. I'm saying, like, I made the mistake of calling Jamal up because I knew this dude was going to get me drunker than a skunk.
Oh, Lord.
That was a bad mistake. I shouldn't have done that. Oh, I shouldn't have done that because I went through half a bottle.
Well, at least he's honest.
Yeah. Oh, my God. For those that saw that on stream, I apologize. But y'all got to understand, it's been 7 years. It's been 7 long years since this team has seen the playoffs. I'm entitled to a little bit of celebration time. You know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like I am. So, each streamer's got to do what they want to do on stream, and celebrate how they want to celebrate. There's no right or wrong way to do it, unless, it violates the terms. But I don't think I did. So we're good.
Yeah. Just don't break the law. That's the main.
Right. Breaking the law. Taking the shots.
There you go. That's the main thing.
Hey, I'll do it during the Super Bowl, though. I'll do it during the Super Bowl. And I did it during that because how many times are you going to see the Panthers in the playoffs? You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, 7 long years. Worth it.
That's a good point.
This man over here trying to get me drunk, man. Stop it. Stop. No, I'm not doing that. Got to see Alabama Bryce tomorrow. Facts. J.C. Horn, A, and F. And Trevin. I'm not sure what you were trying to say there. Are you a little drunk? Are you having a stroke over here? While trying to post this stuff in the chat.
Oh, shoot.
You okay, buddy? I'm just looking out for your well-being right now. You okay? I got you, though. You know I had to mess with you a little bit. Hey, we celebrate here, man. We celebrate.
A little bit.
Yeah.
Just a little bit.
Just a little bit. Alright, my 3 keys. Number 1, take care of the football. Please take care of the football. Because we saw 3 turnovers against the Buccaneers in the rain. And I don't want a repeat of that. Thank you. I don't think I need to say anything more than that. Just take care of the football. For that, number 1. Number 2, put the playbook in the hands of Bryce Young, please. For the rest of the playoffs and forever, please. Dave, I'm tired of trying to tell you. You've seen the evidence. You've seen the proof. Bryce has even tried to tell you, and you won't listen. Please. Do we need to pull out a sign in the stadium that says, "Give Bryce the playbook"? You know, from Section 505. Do we really need to do that? Because, like, this is getting ridiculous. I'm so sick and tired of this. Like, if I saw anything that resembled your playbook against the Buccaneers, I was about to let you hear it when I was in that stadium. And I would have said some non-family friendly words that I can't say on camera right now. You're lucky. You're lucky I noticed that we were trying to go deep. Because that's how I knew it wasn't you. But if you do that joke during the wild card, oh, I'm going to have some choice words for you during a wild card game.
Uh-oh.
And you know, only the people sitting next to me are going to hear it. And you. From all the way from Section 505.
Uh-oh.
I'm just making sure. I'm just letting you know now. Put the playbook in Bryce's hands. This is not rocket science. And Bryce, I'm gonna need you to grow a pair of balls here, and go talk to Coach Canales and tell him, look, I'm not Peyton Manning, but I can run this offense. Look what I've already done. Like, look at how much he has matured as a quarterback under center. You know, in Carolina.
Right.
You look at how timid he was and scared he was behind that offensive line. Any quarterback would have been that scared. Any quarterback. You know, Sam Darnold was terrified behind that offensive line when he was here. Until we decided we wanted to fix it and take it seriously. So, once we decided to take it seriously, it's like, okay, now what? Bryce, now what can you do? And that's why I was so centered on watching him during training camp and preseason, just to see, okay, what are his mannerisms? What's his footwork look like? You know, can he, you know, sidearm a ball? Can he do, you know, question mark? Fill in the blank. Whatever you want him to do. You know? And he started checking off boxes one by one. Each year that he's been in the league. And I said, hold up a minute. We might have a winner. The moment I knew was that 2-minute drill during the first training camp. When I saw him execute that like Cam Newton, I said, hold up. We got something.
Yeah.
This is a winner right here. But every year I see you making progress. I see you making strides. You're speaking more. You're doing more. You're learning more. You know? And I want Cam Newton to mentor you. I want Cam to mentor you. Matt Ryan's not going to do it because he's just taking a president's role in Atlanta now. Maybe Russell Wilson can. Go reach out to him. I want you to be mentored, Bryce, because you're not quite there yet. But I see so many flashes of greatness in you that once you reach your peak, nothing's going to slow you down. Nothing's going to get in your way. You are going to be more dangerous than 3/4 of the quarterbacks in this league. I'm saying it now. I saw it day one in that training camp in that 2-minute drill, and I'm saying it now. I'm not wavering. You can call me a Bryce sexual or whatever you want to call me, Bryce haters. I don't care. Call me what you will. I see potential in this gentleman right here. And I want him mentored. Because, you know, Matt Ryan can work with him even in the offseason and work on his rate of fire, you know, as a quarterback.
Mm-hmm.
Get that clock down to 2.6 maybe. Dare I say it, even 2.5, where the great Matt Ryan was. Where he could not be blitzed. He'll have that ball out of there so fast you can't even freaking blink.
Up there. That's what I mean.
Matt Ryan was so freaking good at that. That's why he never took sacks. That's where I want you to get to, Bryce, if you have the potential to do it. And I think you might. I think so. I don't know. But I want to see him get mentored, and we're going to find out. But we will only find out if Dave decides he wants to get out of his own way, stay in his own lane, and let Bryce run this offense. You know, and Dave, this is the stuff I'm talking about. Stop putting Chuba out in the flat by himself one-on-one. Like, stop the dumb stuff. Okay? And that leads me to point 2. Goal number 2 for this team to win this game. I've got about 4 of them.
Okay.
Stop doing stupid things. Stop playing stupid Carolina football. Stop doing it. I'm talking about the 4th and 17 on our own 20. I'm talking about the let's run Chuba into a stacked box of 8 players every single play until we're dead in the eyes and he becomes a freaking zombie out there.
Oof.
You know, like trying to eat yards that he can't find. It's like yards. That's Chuba right now. Trying to find yards.
Oof. Dang.
Stop putting him in the wrong situations. Ding dong, hello. Is this thing on? Dave Canellis? Use your brain. Use your brain, sir. Is your brain up there? Because every other week it seems like it's not. It seems like it's on autopilot. And it's pissing me off. Because I really, really do believe that you can be one of the smartest coaches in this league if you would just be smarter.
Yeah.
It's not brain surgery to figure out what you need to fix. And it's every single one of these problems are in-house. And easy to fix. It frustrates me to no end when we do stupid stuff like that 4th and 17 and just quit. When we have 5 minutes on the clock, 2 timeouts in a perfect situation where we're only down 10.
Right.
A lot of crap can happen in the NFL in 5.5 minutes and 2 timeouts. I've seen quarterbacks work magic with that type of numbers in situation. Tom Brady is the greatest one at it. Cam Newton was good at it. You know?
Yeah.
Shoot. Aaron Rodgers was good at it. Why not Bryce Young?
Why not Bryce Young?
That's my question. Why not Bryce? We've seen he has the potential. Why not? So you're going to take that choice away from him and say, nah, we quit. What? I'm tired of seeing the quit in this team in the last 10 years. I'm so sick and freaking tired of it. There will be no more quit in this team, period, from this point forward.
There we go.
There will not be any more. I will not support a coach that quits. Period. Did I stutter?
Nope.
Did I say anything that was even slightly crazy? No? Dave, I need you to look me right in the eyes. Right in the eyes. Right in the eyes, sir. I don't lie. And I'm not lying right now. This team has the potential to be great, but you are holding us back.
Right.
Stop doing stupid stuff. All right. Third, we need to play aggressively, but be smart about it, like you said. There's a lot of potential for us to take advantage of the Rams here, use these things against them, and win this game. But we're finally going to find out which one of these teams is truly better than the other. This is both teams fully decked out and playing against each other at full speed. Now we're really going to find out. And it makes for good football to watch in the playoffs. People are not going to expect it. But when it turns into a shootout like it did last time,
right,
this is going to be entertaining. It's going to shoot up the views. Oh, media doesn't want to hear that, though. No, they're too busy bashing this team. They're too busy saying what we aren't, what we can't do.
Right.
You know, they got their opinions of what they think this team is. Y'all are in for a rude awakening. If that's what you really think this team is, you're in for a rude awakening. I've heard so many of these commentators and people predicting us to lose say, oh yeah, this team is going to lose big time. I'm done. I don't even want to waste time on this. It's the Rams. It's the Rams. It's the Rams. It's the Rams. It's easily the Rams. It's easily the Rams. You know, it's like, oh really? Tell us how you really feel about this team.
How do you really feel?
Because if that's how you're going to treat this team, we got something for y'all tomorrow. Today. We got something for y'all today. And you're not going to like it. As Rico says, buckle up. And he's not just talking to the other team. He's talking to y'all too. Buckle up. Because the last time we had a commentator say some stuff like that, he got humbled real quick.
This is true. This is very true.
Oh, could it have possibly been against the Rams that he got humbled? Wow. Oh, wow. Same team. Food for thought. Y'all keep talking that trash about us. Keep telling us who we aren't. Because you know what Dave is doing right now in the locker room? He's saying, what can we do? What are we able to do? He's counteracting that. And the fact that we made it to the wild card is proof that that thought process that Dave is throwing out is working. He's getting through to these players, mindset-wise, psychologically. It's sinking in, and they believe it. They tuned out the outside noise. They don't want to hear y'all. What they want to hear is Dave Canales say, I believe in you. I believe in what you're capable of. I believe in how much you could put into this and win. So, mentality is half of the game. Half this game is mental, the other half is physical. You get out of it what you put in. And Steve Smith will echo that because he and Cam Newton know better than anybody else what it's like to be in these situations. They know what it takes to get these wins. They know what it takes, mentally, psychologically, physically, to win games.
Right.
And not just win them, but win them effectively. So when these players go out there, I want them to keep that in mind. If you need that advice, that last minute advice from them, call them up. Ask them, what did it take to get to where you got to when you were climbing the mountain? What were your thoughts? How did you feel? What was your preparation? How did you feel in that moment while you were reaching your peak? Because I want to feel like that as a player. If I'm a player, I'm always trying to reach for the top. I'm thinking, you know what? I should ask them, how did they do it? If I'm a wide receiver, I'm asking Steve Smith, how did you do what you did?
Yeah, that's understandable.
What was your preparation plan? What did you do that separated you from everybody else? If I'm a running back, I'm asking Jonathan Stewart, what was your workout routine? That led to your effectiveness on the ground. If you're a quarterback, you're thinking, I have so many tools available to me to learn from, including my own players that I'm working with right now. Use them.
There you go.
Use them. Which leads me to my next point. Use the tools around you.
Got to.
Because look at the results when you use those tools around you. 448 yards against the Falcons. What did you do? Every single one of those wide receivers hit double digits. Why? Because you used the tools around you.
That they did.
So you're doing with a Bryson, you're doing with a David Moore. Okay, find a way to get him the ball. Great quarterbacks will find a way to make things happen.
That they do.
And continue moving the sticks down the field instead of letting the other team get the advantage on you. I feel like as we watch this team develop and grow, we've learned that, yes, there's a lot of potential here. but there's also some weaknesses we need to cover up too.
Yes, absolutely.
That leads me to my next point, which is recognize your weaknesses.
Yes.
Stop sweeping them under the rug. Recognize them. As we look back at 2015, as we look back at the teams that have succeeded, we notice, did they have stuff that they swept under the rug? Absolutely.
Yes.
And that's what led them to the point where it cost them trophies. Let's be real. It cost them trophies. And getting back to my earlier point of use the tools around you, look at 2016, look at 2017. We had all those players. All of that talent.
Yep, sure did.
And we did nothing with it. We had Luke Kuechly, we had Thomas Davis, we had Greg Olsen, we had all of these tools and we did nothing with them. And it still frustrates me to no end to this day that you let that talent go to waste. Do not ever let that talent go to waste. Use it while it's there. You're not always going to have a Luke Kuechly around. You're not always going to have a Thomas Davis to ask questions to. Or a Steve Smith.
True.
Lean on those tools. But be smart, on the field. Don't do anything stupid. JC, I'm talking to you. Get yourself under control. Iggy, do not start fights.
Right.
That pisses me off because this dude is always the first one to get into fights. And I'm like, Icky, no. Icky, no. Icky, no. No. And he always will start fights, and I'm like, God dang it, Icky. Like, you know better. He's like that big brother at a bar, when he's trying to protect somebody that doesn't even need to be protected.
Pretty much.
He'll just jump into the fight just for the heck of it. And he won't even know the person. He'll be like, ah. I love you, Icky, but come on, man. Just don't. Just don't, please. Not on the field. Well, not off the field either. But,
Dang.
we try to, I believe in you, dude. I know you got more self-discipline than that. And we need to be disciplined on the field. Very much so. Because if we are an undisciplined group, we will not win this game.
This is true.
I want to highlight two examples for you. One, if you watch the Buccaneers game.
Keep talking. I'm going to use the restroom. Be right back.
Look at the offensive line and look at the defensive line. When the Buccaneers tried to get us to draw a flag, an offset, a false start, or an offside penalty, I have to say this is the most disciplined group I've seen in Carolina in 10 years, because none of them moved. That's something we're going to need on against the Rams today when we play them. Because if we don't get that under control and check that's not going to be good. Especially in the rain. That's going to lead to a lot of messed up drives and a lot of bad things. So, get that under control. But I think the biggest thing for me going into this game, for us as a entire team, is keep your foot on the gas and, stay focused. When everybody boxes you into a corner as a team, come out swinging and do not let up. Everybody is throwing this team under the bus. Everybody. Now's your chance. Come out swinging. Show everybody who you are. You think Mike Tyson quit after he got punched a couple of times? No. Bro. You think Cam Newton quit after he got knocked down? No. This man got back up and he shut everybody down. So, when I look at this team, I see a team that is resilient, like you mentioned before. So we need to go out there and show everybody. Not just say it, but show everybody. We belong where we are. I'm so sick and tired of hearing, oh, we don't belong here, we don't belong here, we don't belong here. Oh, really? So that's how y'all feel. So, when we look at this team and we say,
okay, I'm back.
Is this a playoff team? Can we do the things that we are claiming we can do? Absolutely we can.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, absolutely we can. I see so much potential in this team, and I was just telling them about the offensive and defensive line, discipline.
Oh, yeah.
This is the most disciplined lines I've seen in 10 years. Bucs game is a great example of that. We did not flinch. I was like, wow. To go from what we had last year to that, discipline-wise, that's progress. That's serious discipline and progress. We're getting somewhere. And this is just the beginning, folks. If you think this team is scary this year, well, you ain't seen nothing yet. We're just getting warmed up. I'm telling you, get on the train. Because if you don't get on the train now, before it leaves the station, you're going to get left behind. And you're going to wonder, why didn't I support the Panthers? No, they're going to the Super Bowl. I hate this team, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, you hate us because you didn't get on the train.
Oh, I got to address another elephant in the room.
All right, go for it.
This game will have, Clete Blakeman as the head official.
Thank you. Thank you for bringing that up. It needs to be said.
Clete, I don't know you like that on a personal level or anything like that. The only thing I'm going to say is do your job.
Oh, Lord.
Can you, at this time, throw your bias and your faves out of the picture for this game, and really for every other game, because I mean, you're kind of a dead giveaway. But do your freaking job. Do your job.
And it brings up something because the NFL hates us, man. You know how I know that? We get that awful team of refs against the Buccaneers. They're trying to keep us out of the playoffs. They don't want us there. It's plainly obvious at this point. Now that we've gotten to the playoffs, okay, let's throw the worst possible referee that screwed them before into the playoffs against them on the referee crew.
Mm-hmm.
Knowing full well who this man is and his history, with us. If you Google Clete Blakeman right now, I'm going to do this for the benefit of my stream.
Okay.
For the people that don't know who this is, y'all are going to love this. Alright, so if you Google Clete Blakeman, just hear me on this. Clete Blakeman is an American professional official in the NFL. His uniform number is 34, blah, 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 blah. He played, we know all that. But if you scroll down to Instagram, Sheena Marie, 4 days ago, puts a description on here. Clete Blakeman will be the referee for the Panthers wildcard matchup with the LA Rams. Blakeman was also a referee for Super Bowl 50.
Yep.
He cannot escape it. It's on Google everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody's seen it. Which is hilarious to me. Clete Blakeman is today's referee. Broncos versus Chargers. This was 5 days ago.
Mm-hmm.
Broncos versus Chargers. He threw the most penalty flags among refs in 2024, but only the 6th most this year. Sean Payton just talked to him in midfield. You see what's going on here?
Yeah. Oof.
Dude, it is blowing up everywhere. It's blowing up everywhere. And that's the crazy part, man. It's on Reddit. It's so bad that it's on Reddit, the dumpster fire part of the internet. Even they mentioned it on a quick brief. Ouch.
Yeah.
This is... That's wild, man. That is freaking wild. So, yeah, tell me the league doesn't hate us, man, when they're sending us this dude.
Yeah.
I was literally talking to David about that like a week ago, and was like, yeah. He said, wouldn't it be horrible if we got Clete Blakeman? And then he sees it on Twitter and he just goes, son of a...
Dang.
I'm like, you invited that energy, bro. You invited that energy.
I mean, it kind of was a jinx.
Oh my god, like, dude. The man is 61 years old. Retire, please. You don't need to be in the NFL any longer. Like, NFL, please stop sending us these garbage refs.
It was just like me and one of my coworkers who's a Panthers fan. They really got to get to the point where as easy as it is for them to suspend and fine players over certain stuff,
they need to investigate these guys.
I think they need to get to the point where egregious calls and whatnot got to start suspending referees.
Right. You need to put a check down on these guys.
Yeah.
I'm looking at Cam Newton's video, and he's talking about, oh, we need a union, a referee union. Like, okay, can we put this into perspective for just a second? And I think I've mentioned this before on stream, but if you have a union of referees, consider this: you got a union of baseball umpires. These guys will literally boycott games and shut down games because they're not getting paid enough. What do you think a union of referees will do? It'll shut down the NFL. That's not a good thing for anybody. Cam, please research unions. I need you to understand what you're talking about before you start talking about that stuff, man. Because no. And we're not going to get into the political aspects of that because it's just not necessary. But we're just talking strictly football related. Please do your homework on this stuff before you start suggesting stuff like that. With all due respect, man. That's it. One of the few times I'm going to push back on you respectfully on that. I do not agree with that at all. That's just going to make things 50 times worse. Plus, you've already got the NFL alumni that are claiming, oh, we didn't get paid. You know, and they're already pissed off.
This is true.
That's just going to make things 50 times worse, dude. And you got Roger Goodell who refuses to do anything, yet he gets another contract extension.
Yep.
And everything he touches just turns to crap in the NFL. Not to mention, we have an owner that everybody in the NFL owner's room hates. Everybody hates him. Even the janitors hate him. That are having to clean up his water, you know, and his cup of water that he throws on somebody in the owner's room. Because he doesn't like what somebody else is proposing. Yeah, it's like, come on. I'm joking about that part, but you know. Yeah, y'all get the reference. I'm sure.
Yeah.
But yeah, people don't like him in the owner's room. And they haven't really spoken on it, but you could just tell. The NFL does not like him. Here's my question. Why are you punishing us as a franchise for stuff that he's doing?
Right.
Punish him. Stop punishing us for that. Go after him. We didn't do anything to you. All we're doing is just winning games. We're doing what you want us to do so you can get better ratings. But it's about the ratings, isn't it? They don't want to see the Panthers in the playoffs because it'll give them bad ratings. It's not watchable football.
Right.
Wrong. How many ratings? What were the ratings numbers when we played the Rams the first time? Y'all didn't think about that, didn't you? Y'all didn't think about that, did you? That didn't come into play for most of these people in the big wig seats in the NFL. So, during 2015, did we really piss y'all off that much that we're paying for it 10 years later?
I guess so. Shoot.
At what point does the karma train stop? It makes no sense to me.
It's like, dang, you punished us enough already. It's like, dang.
Right? But yeah, we're gonna show them who we are. We're gonna win.
Yep.
Do you want to talk about coaches' firings and because that was kind of interesting. There were a few of them that caught my attention. Raheem Morris being the first one.
So, let's see.
Oh, we need to talk about the big elephant in the room. Tillis being interviewed by the Falcons.
Oh, he declined. Did he turned it down.
Did he?
Word is that he turned it down.
Are we absolutely sure about that? That was only one source. And I was the one that put it up there.
Don't fully quote me on that, but that's what I've heard. That's what I've heard.
Okay, I'm Googling you right now. AI says, as of January, Brant Tillis, the Panthers EVP, interviewed for the Falcons' new president of operations role. But the reports indicated the Falcons were expected to offer the job to Matt Ryan, suggesting Tillis might get the job or potentially turn it down for the Panthers, though, through official confirmation of the offer or decision was pending, with Tillis being a valuable executive. The outcome of it, while Tillis was interviewed, the prevailing expectation was Ryan would get his job, making it less likely Tillis was offered or accepted. Ultimately, the Falcons hired GM Thomas Dermatroff as their new president of football operations in late January, meaning Tillis did not get the role. Thank you, God.
Yeah.
Nobody else is asking for it as of right now. Oh my God, we got so freaking lucky, dude. If we lose him, man, he's responsible for at least a third of the players that we have signed right now.
Yep.
Their money.
That's pretty accurate.
Bro. That's a big, big thing right there. We cannot afford to lose Tillis.
Right.
And the Falcons were also trying to poach a gyro.
Yes, that is correct.
No official word on whether a gyro is interested or not. From what I've heard.
So let's see. 8 NFL head coaches have been fired. So you got Mike McDaniel, John Harbaugh, Pete Carroll, Kevin Stefanski, Raheem Morris, Jonathan Gannon, wait, where are the other? Where are the other two? I just had it up.
Wow. Okay. Jim Everett the Great, Panthers getting cooked tomorrow. Rams Nation. Good luck to your Rams. You have a very, very strong team. I wish you the best of luck. We're going to find out which team is better.
Rams fan in the house?
Yep.
Okay.
All due respect to you, man. All due respect to you. You have a great team. Probably the best team in the league right now. My opinion. We're in for it.
May the best team win. Bring it.
Yep. I want to see who wins that thing, man. You're playing in our weather in our stadium. Let's see what happens. Matthew Dimes, Stafford, Revenge Tour. Okay, we'll see.
Bring it.
I will say this. Stafford will be on a vendetta to make sure he doesn't throw another pick in this game, though. We're going to have to beat him a different way.
In all seriousness, though, he's probably going to end up winning MVP.
Mm-hmm. Definitely. And well-deserved.
Yeah.
Drake May's in the hunt as well.
Yeah.
Giants for Rings 88 says Panthers are getting their teeth kicked in tomorrow. Worst playoff team ever. Oh, really? That's how you feel about us.
And this is a Giants fan?
Apparently. Panthers might get shut out tomorrow. That's what you're saying right now?
Well, I mean, well, at least you'll get a chance to, watch that game,
we did beat the Rams the first time. You do know that. That's something your Giants failed to do. Just pointing that out.
Oh yeah. The 4-13 Giants.
Ouch. You guys haven't been relevant since Eli Manning. With all due respect.
Yeah, just
like you really don't have room to talk trash right now, until you get some good people. Did you get
I do like Jackson Dart though. Y'all got him. That's a start.
You did find a quarterback. I'll give you that. I've liked a handful of players over the years that you guys had. I really like the fact that you beat the Patriots twice. Thank you, by the way. And Gettleman was your GM both times when it happened. Just want to point that out.
It's good stuff.
So, yeah, I've got nothing but respect for the Giants. Don't make me regret that. But, yeah, I loved Eli Manning. I loved Victor Cruz. I loved all of those people up there. They were great people. Michael Strahan. I loved you. The Giants had some great people.
But I mean, I give y'all credit. Y'all beat the Rams, or not the Rams, the Chargers and the Eagles. I mean, that was pretty big.
Yeah.
Y'all lit up the Eagles. I'll give y'all that. Y'all definitely lit up the Eagles.
So, like, I got respect for that, And y'all got our defensive end too. Brian Burns.
Oh yeah.
So, congrats on Brian Burns. Hope you're enjoying him up there in New York. He's a beast, dude. I love Brian Burns. I still love him as a Giant, Happy to see he went to New York, instead of some crazy other team that I don't like. So, I'll take it,
Here's the thing, though. The quarterback, as far as Bryce, here's the thing you have to also keep in mind.
I'm not just talking about this year.
You look at his stats each year from rookie year to now. They have been improvements, like almost all across the board. Now, like I said before, it may not be improving at the rate that you or anybody else hope for, but that's just how it is. But at the end of the day, regardless, the dude, I can't stress enough, the dude is about to play in his first playoff game in only his third year. I mean, he can't be the sole negative reason of this team if he's getting ready to play in the playoffs. Because obviously, if that was the case, they wouldn't have 8 wins. Because let's keep it real. Only one side of the ball was not the biggest difference in them getting those 8 wins.
Right.
Now, I agree. The offense may be the weaker between, the offense and the defense. I get that. I'm not disputing that.
Right.
But at the same time, when you factor in Bryce's numbers each season, because remember, this is third year, you look at those numbers, it's improvements. And I mean, you say it's the worst division in football, that might be the case, but at the end of the day, bro,
debatable.
we don't make the rules. We don't make the rules. What do you want them to do? Like, they don't
reshuffle the division, maybe, but You know, no one's going to do that.
I mean, folks say that, but it's like,
Right.
I mean, we don't make the rules.
Right.
Like, I get it, but we don't make the rules. I mean, what can we, what's there to do about it? I mean, each division, there's got to be a division winner.
Right.
I mean, unless they totally change the rules of how they want to organize that, but it's like,
right.
I mean, dang.
You know, and we're a very young football team too, so let's take that into consideration. We're developing into a possible 3-time division champion again. So, you know, you look at who's won those division titles every year. I was looking at the chart for like the past 20 years. The Saints have 7. The Falcons and Panthers still have 6, tied up for second place, and then there's the Buccaneers with 5. So I mean, it's pretty even if you really look at it. And looking at the past 10 years, look at the talented quarterbacks that have been through there, you know, and talented players that have been through there. We had Luke Kuechly, we had Greg Olsen, we had Thomas Davis, we had all these players. You know, Cam Newton in there, Steve Smith in there. You know, we had a lot of players of our own. The Saints had Drew Brees, they had Olave, they've had a lot of talent come through there as well. The Falcons have had Matt Ryan, they've had so many wide receivers come through there. It's not even funny. You know, talented wide receivers.
Yeah.
And, you know, and the Buccaneers had Tom Brady and Gronk. So, I mean, tell me again how this is the worst division of football. You know? Because right now, maybe all these teams are a little bit trash, you know? Maybe. But we're all young. We're all reconstructing, you know? And our team is going to come out on top. Watch. Because all these teams are kind of living and getting stuck where they are. But watch this team, because we just went from, 4 wins to playoff bound in 1 year. Imagine what we can do in 3. I'm warning you right now. Do not sleep on these Panthers. Ocho is warning you. I'm warning you. Do not sleep on this team. And Ocho played this game. He's a living legend. And he's warning you, don't sleep on this team.
Don't do it.
You'll regret it. Speaking of teams I told you guys not to sleep on, look at Jacksonville. Didn't I tell y'all, don't sleep on Jacksonville? Look where they're at right now. Trevor Lawrence is on fire. And y'all said, oh, he's trash, he's garbage, he's this, he's that, he's, you know, come on, stop it. I knew who Trevor Lawrence was. And I said, wait till he gets settled. Watch. Because he and Etienne both know who Trevor is as a person. They've played together for several years now. And if Etienne vouches for him, of course, everybody's going to vouch for him. And I wish they had kept that first coach when they got drafted, because, oh my God, they were starting to build.
Yeah.
That Jacksonville team was about to get scary. I've never seen a Jacksonville team get scary. That was almost, it was on the doorstep of that happening. And I was like, whoa. And now you're seeing Trevor Lawrence start balling out. And I'm like, I knew it. I told you. Don't doubt Trevor Lawrence. So, let me get to the rest of your comments.
Yeah, go for it.
You're saying you guys need a quarterback Mighty Mouse is playing against the Varsity Boys tomorrow? Okay, first of all, Varsity Boys. You need to quit watching so many movies, man.
And Mighty Mouse was awesome. That was an awesome cartoon. What's wrong with you?
Facts. How dare you, sir? The old Mighty Mouse, man. I love Mighty Mouse.
Yeah.
And Mighty Mouse won most of the time in that cartoon, by the way. Giants didn't play the Rams this year, but yeah, we suck. At least we have a quarterback that, though, Bryce in it. Bro, how do you... He's half the reason we got to 8 and 9. He's half the reason we got a wild card spot. What do you mean? Oh, we don't have a quarterback? Then explain the 448 yards we put up against the Falcons. Explain the win over the Rams. Explain the win over the Green Bay and Dallas. Explain those, sir. Because I don't think you can. Yes, the defense carried us a good bit. But Bryce Young did the rest. Last time I checked, Bryce Young put up a bunch of yards and took care of business and put up points, which your Giants have failed to do this year. And the reason is not because of Jackson Dart. I'll say that. That you guys are failing right now.
I like the dude.
Yeah, he's a very dangerous quarterback. It's just your quarterback. I have nothing against the Panthers, but you're any threat with him manning the offense. Okay. You say that, but we're a wild card threat. We're at least in the playoffs. You're sitting on the couch. You have how many wins again, Giants? Remind me? And that's with Brian Burns. He's... You know... Brian Burns reminds me of Myles Garrett breaking the sack record for the wrong team.
Yeah, Myles Garrett's on the wrong team.
Yep. So is Brian Burns. I want you to beat the Rams. I'm pulling for you guys. Just hope the game is competitive. Good luck to you guys. Seriously, I'm just busting balls. You just having fun, man. I feel that. Okay, now I got to read on you. Now I understand you. All right. Appreciate that. Steve Smith, absolute legend, much respect. Heck yeah. There you go. See, we found something in common.
My favorite Panther of all time.
Mm-hmm. Objectively speaking, is the worst division and has been for years. Hope you guys shock the world tomorrow. Okay, but all those players that we had in the past 15 years... And you're going to tell me that this is the worst division ever? Yet Tom Brady won a Super Bowl for Tampa Bay. Without Belichick, by the way. Oh, I'm sorry, Belichick. Because he can't keep his nose out of everybody's business. But yeah. Belichick just proved he can't win without Brady.
Oof.
And guess where Brady ended up? Tampa Bay. Oh, I'm sorry. Who won the division that year? Tampa Bay did.
Yeah.
We had the GOAT sitting in our division. How do you expect us to beat that? You know? But we had a shot. And we blew it. That was on us. These guys were not making more than 20 points a game, except in 3 games, and one of those was against us for the division title. So, we had our shot, and we blew it. But, you know, all due respect to the Giants, I love some of the players that you guys had. I love Gettleman. I honestly... People are going to hate me for that, and I don't care. I love Gettleman. I loved his tactics. I loved how he approached things. He was a very tactical GM. But his Achilles heel was he could not work with players. Scott Fitter knew how to work with players, but he didn't understand the money side. Dan Morgan understands both. He's the best of both. And with Tillis helping him out with the money, perfect chemistry. This is something we've been waiting for 10 years, is perfect balance again. Resting Skeptic Face says, welcome to the stream, buddy. Seahawks fan here. Awesome. We got a Seahawks fan. All right. Maybe you should sod your field the night before, like you did to us in the playoff game. Just a suggestion. Did we?
Oh, dang.
Did we? I don't remember us doing that.
What?
Good
Why y'all
sir.
gotta be like that? It was a close game.
I don't remember us doing that, good sir.
What? Why you gotta be like that? It was a close game. Come on. Y'all ended up making a comeback late. Y'all came up short. Come on. Don't be like that.
Right. Don't be salty, man. Don't be salty. You guys won.
No, that's kind of funny, though. That is kind of funny. I ain't gonna lie. That is kind of funny.
Yeah, I don't remember us doing that, to be honest.
But best
if
of
we
luck
did,
to
it
y'all.
worked against us.
I mean, best of luck to y'all. I gotta be real with you. I hope we don't run into y'all, because y'all are on fire right now.
Need I remind people that it took a trick play by your Seattle Seahawks to beat the Rams in overtime.
Yeah.
That's how good both of your teams are.
And not only that, like, there's a reason why y'all are the number one seed in the NFC. Y'all earned that. Y'all definitely earned that.
We got to go through the Rams, Seattle, and the Niners just to get to the Super Bowl.
So, yeah.
Worst road out of any team.
So with the coaches, so right now, we know that, let's see. So it's Mike McDaniel, John Harbaugh, Jonathan Gannon, Pete Carroll, Kevin Stefanski, Raheem Morris. But also don't forget that the Giants let go of Brian Daboll, and the Titans let go of Brian Callahan.
And the Falcons are trying to get a gyro.
To be honest, the only real surprising fire was John Harbaugh.
I'll agree. Pete Carroll was also one as well for me. But the Raiders are so impatient that, again, these coaches don't survive a year. And let me remind people, Pete Carroll has never been fired by an organization in college or the NFL. This is the first time that's ever happened.
So the only thing...
The problem is not Pete. It's the Raiders. Proof.
And the thing that's crazy, it really could be another... It could actually be one of those where it's like, maybe they had to have a scapegoat. Because the thing is, the Raiders haven't been good in a number of years. I mean, 3-14. They were 4-13 last year.
Who owns that team?
Doesn't Al Davis still on that team?
Oof.
I mean, they were 8-9 in 2023, but the last time they were in the playoffs, well, they were 6-11 in 2022. So the last time they were in the playoffs was 2021, where they got in at 10-7. So it's been a little bit, but of course that's when they had Derek Carr.
Didn't Tom Brady say you wanted a part of the Raiders? His ownership?
Yeah, he does.
Oof.
Yeah, he did.
Why would you choose that organization, Tom? Like, come on, man.
but like, is it
God.
unusual for Pete Carroll after that first season? Yeah, but the only thing that I can say is that chalked it up to, I mean, the record. I mean,
You
especially
didn't
after
give him a chance to build his team up.
yeah.
Rome wasn't built in a day, after all. You know, it's not built in 1 year in the NFL. You got to give him time.
And the thing is, timing wise, being that they did officially secure the first round draft pick, like
That makes
could've
things
really,
even worse.
yeah. So, the Mike McDaniel firing.
Yeah.
I mean, well, I mean, he's not a great coach and he's not a trash coach.
Yeah.
He's like
middle
mid.
of the road.
So it's like, I think it's just one of those where an organization just has to be willing to invest in them.
Right.
Like, that's really, because I mean, his career record is right at 500, 35 and 35. So it's like he's right there at the mid level. So it's like, I think another team will take a chance on him
I think so.
at some point.
Yep. Nobody's taking a chance on Raheem Morris. Sorry, Raheem needs to go.
So Raheem Morris. Now, if we're talking about defense, okay. You know, great when it comes to defense.
People were talking about like trying to get him as a defensive coordinator if the Falcons get a gyro. It's like, no, bro, no. Not only no, but heck no.
I mean, head coaching wise, I mean, he doesn't have a great record. I mean, 37 and 56. And he's a Super Bowl champion, but only as an assistant coach, as an assistant. So I mean,
we need to be in the market for an offensive coordinator at this point, so that Dave Canales can just coach. You know?
Yeah.
It needs to be the same system though, but just a better offensive coordinator, because Brad Isaac is just not it.
Yeah. Brian Callahan, I really had high hopes for him, but I think he's just one of those where him as a head coach just might not be meant for him.
Right.
I think probably him as a offensive coordinator or a quarterbacks coach, I think is more so his strong suit. Because taking those 2 seasons with the Titans and finishing 4-19, I just don't think he's. I just don't think he's head coach worthy. If we're talking coordinator, sure, but head coach, Kevin Stefanski, well, I mean,
whoa.
See, here's my thing.
No kidding.
He was 2-time Coach of the Year. Both times with the Browns. As crazy as that sounds. Because, I mean, after all, they were in 2020 and 2023, where the Browns finished with 11 wins. I mean, his record has kind of tanked a bit. I mean, 46 and 58. I just don't think the Browns are that great of an organization. But I mean, I don't know. Like, I kind of feel half and half on Kevin Stefanski. Yeah, I don't know. That's a tough one. I mean, because part of me is like, well, I get it, but another part of me is like, well, he was coach of the year twice with the same franchise, so it's like.
Yeah.
But if anything, oh yeah, Jonathan Gannon. I mean, I don't really know the dude that well.
I don't either.
Let me see. Jonathan Gannon. See what his background is.
And while you're doing that, I want to point out Ken Dorsey. That's a name that hasn't been talked about much. This dude was the quarterback's coach for Cam Newton back in 2015.
Yeah.
So he was fired as the offensive coordinator for the Bills in 2023, hired by the Cleveland Browns, where he was fired again in January 2025 after a struggling season. Well, I mean, it's the Browns. Come on. That's a setup to fail. Everybody fails in Cleveland. And then he landed a role as a passing game specialist with the Dallas Cowboys for the 2025 season. Would the Cowboys be willing to pass him back to us as an offensive coordinator? I would very, very much like to see that happen. Because I feel like if we get Ken Dorsey and he can work with Bryce Young the way he worked with Cam Newton back then, same offensive playbook, RPO type offense, this could work. People are writing this dude off. I want to give him another chance. He's 44. He's still, able to do some stuff in his career. I'm not ready to write this dude off. Throw him at me. And this Panthers staff. I want him. Now's the chance. Take a chance. Because
that's fair.
Now we've got the weaponry, we've got the offensive line, we've got the things that he is needing to succeed, like he had in Buffalo. Cleveland doesn't have that. Dallas, yeah, they got Dak Prescott, but do they have an offensive line? No, because of the GM. Do we have an offensive line? Yes. Do we have a quarterback? Yes. Do we have a system? Yes. Check, check, check. Send Dorsey to us. Now my question is, why did Buffalo fire him in the first place?
Yeah, that's fair. So this Jonathan Gannon, yeah. 3 years with Arizona as head coach, finished 15-36. Yeah, I can kind of understand why they let him go. He's a defensive kind of guy, but yeah, I can understand why they let him go.
Wow.
Ooh. Hold up. So apparently when they lost to the Titans on October 5th of last year, apparently during the game, Gannon was seen yelling at running back Amari DeMarcado and seemingly throwing a punch at DeMarcado's stomach for fumbling in the end zone that eventually led to the Titans' comeback, which he later apologized to DeMarcado and the rest of the team privately for the altercation. Oh, he kind of has a mean streak. No, can't be doing that. No. And was fined $100,000 for that.
Oof.
Yeah, no. Yep, good riddance.
Good riddance. Bye-bye.
Nah, you can't be doing that. You can't be doing that. Dang, punched him in the gut? Dang.
No, I'll tell you how you handle the fumbling problem. You have the old carry a football around the whole facility and have people try to punch it out the whole day.
Ooh,
unless you're doing certain things, like eating, using the restroom, stuff like that. Otherwise, if you're in like team meetings, and stuff like that, have them try to punch the ball out. Just walking through the hallways. I'm telling you, these guys will get better at this every single time. And it will lead to results. Watch, that's something you don't even have to spend practice hours on.
Yeah.
Just do that throughout the day. unless you're doing workouts and stuff like that. You know, stuff that involves your hands.
Now, Brian Dabble. Honestly, I kind of feel bad for the dude. Dave had his first head coaching season, I believe, with the Giants in 2022.
No, that's a setup to fail.
One coach of the year, and then has gotten worse each year afterwards up to now, decreasing in wins up until this year.
It's the Giants. Come on.
Where he was 2-8 and then was fired. Dang.
It's the
And
Giants.
the thing is, he has 5 Super Bowls as an assistant coach.
Oof.
I mean, has a career record of 21, 41, and 1. I mean, well, I guess he was a one-hit wonder as a head coach. Hate to say it, but sounds like a one-hit wonder. And then finally, like, I gotta save him for last because I really don't necessarily understand the move, and that's John Harbaugh.
Yeah, I don't get it either. The Ravens have been a competitive team for so many years with Harbaugh, and now you want to fire him? Why? Makes 0 sense.
Yeah.
I mean, we'll take him as an OC.
Because my thing is this. Like, okay.
He won't want to do that, though.
I just really feel like, you know, with his tenure and just the fact that, okay, they've made the playoffs 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 times. One ended in winning the Super Bowl. Of course, they won the Super Bowl in 2012. The battle of the brother coaches. And they only missed the playoffs 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times. Like,
the man's coaching record precedes him. Like, I don't understand.
Now, the only thing, I don't know, bro.
This team has been highly competitive and been in the playoff race every single year. Or trying to fight for the division every single year against the Pittsburgh Steelers.
I guess the only thing that I could think of is maybe he got the Marvin Lewis treatment. Was able to get to the playoffs, but not win the playoff games, which...
Yeah, I mean, like, maybe he got the Aaron Rodgers treatment when it comes to that, too, because the Packers have gotten into the playoffs every single year, and they just can't get anything going. And sometimes it's not of any fault of their own. Sometimes they'll end up with KC on their schedule for the playoffs. Sometimes they'll end up with a bigger team on their hands, and it's just not, you know, it doesn't lead to results.
The crazy thing about it, okay,
but how is that Harbaugh's fault, though? You know,
like the weird thing about it, you look at, say, in comparison to, say, Mike Tomlin, since we're talking a little bit of Steelers here.
Yeah.
So Mike Tomlin made the playoffs 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13.
Oof.
With one of them being Super Bowl championships.
Yep.
Missed the playoffs 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Now,
there were people still screaming for Mike Tomlin to be fired too up in Pittsburgh for a little bit.
So both coaches missed the playoffs 6 times. And it's like, John Harbaugh has a record of 180 and 113. Mike Tomlin has a record of 193 and 114. I mean, it's kind of similar. It's kind of similar when you really think about it. The only real difference is John Harbaugh didn't start head coaching until a year after Mike Tomlin started. but I just find it very odd that
I'm not
Harbaugh
happy with it.
got fired, but not Mike Tomlin.
Right.
I don't know.
Like,
Just it's
like there was no drumbeat for Harbaugh to be fired, yet there's been a massive drumbeat for Mike Tomlin.
yeah. But I mean, you know, two different organizations. I mean, I get it. I'm like, Ravens,
and yet
y'all
the
sure?
Steelers keep winning the division. So, explain to me why you guys are still beating the drum to get Mike Tomlin fired when he keeps winning the division
Yeah.
and winning playoff games, and yet
And that's
Harbaugh is the one you fire.
And
Explain
that's
that to
why
me.
and that's why I was like, in my mind, I'm like, Ravens, y'all sure y'all made the right decision in doing that?
Oh boy, that's gonna come back to bite them because that Harbaugh's gonna go back to an AFC team. Watch this. They're gonna regret that.
I'm gonna tell you right now, unless John Harbaugh decides to retire, oh, he's gonna get picked up quick.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
He's gonna get picked up quick.
Yep.
So,
And
let
I
him
don't
get.
like to pull politics into this, but even Donald Trump was like, "Yeah, you need to hire this dude. He's a great dude."
And shoot, I mean, hey, Ravens or no.
And he's not wrong.
Raiders are going to be hiring. Cardinals are going to be hiring. Giants are going to be hiring. Like, honestly, John Harbaugh could do some stuff.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So, hey.
Tell me which teams are still hiring right now. Give me the list.
So let's see.
Falcons
Dolphins
need a coach.
Dolphins need a coach. Falcons need a coach. Cardinals need a coach. Raiders need a coach. Titans need a coach.
No.
Giants need a coach.
Mm-mm.
And who else did I say? Ravens need a coach.
Ravens are idiots. Bro, out of the options that are out there, Ravens, y'all screwed up. This man should still be your coach because Harbaugh's not going to go to Tennessee. He's not going to go to trash Atlanta. Why would he go there? You know, he's not going to go to the Giants. Giants don't have anything that he would want. The Raiders keep cycling through coaches like freaking underwear. Why would he go there? You know, that just leaves the Dolphins.
Yeah.
And I'll bet you he's going to get an interview with the Dolphins. Because don't forget who they have, Malik Willis. And here's the thing. If the Dolphins part ways with that coach, Malik Willis is going with him.
Oh, shoot.
So be aware. Harbaugh is going to be drafting a quarterback. And you know who's coming up in that draft order.
Dang.
Yeah. That's a scary thing. Archie is on his way to the draft.
Yeah, that's a good point.
If it ain't this year, it's next year. I'm scared. If Archie goes to the Dolphins, bro, are you kidding me? Just like his old man.
Just like his old man.
Ooh. That's a family of talent right there. You don't want him going to Miami.
But it's gonna be a busy offseason with these coaching vacancies, that's for sure.
Mm-hmm. Do you think Mike McDonald should be coach of the year? I don't know. Maybe. Good question.
I do think some team will invest in him because, like I said, he's record-wise he's mid.
Yeah.
You know, not trash, but not great.
Right.
He's literally at 500.
Yep.
35 and 35. So it's like, you know, if anything, he just needs another opportunity just to really see if he can break over that. So, but we'll see. But I do think Harbaugh will get snatched up quick.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
As long as he doesn't like decide to retire or something like that.
He might go to the Falcons. We'll see.
Oh, I hope to God not.
I hope
my
not.
God.
Yeah, me too. I don't want to deal with him twice a year.
Oh, heck no.
Nope.
Heck no.
Nope. If he does, we're going to be battling for with the Falcons for the NFC South lead every year.
Yeah.
It's going to be ugly.
But
I feel bad for Pete. I wanted him to end on a good note. Oh, he still can. He still can. That was the only time he's ever been fired in the college and in the NFL.
Yeah,
I mean,
it sucks that it went down that way.
Yeah. Is he more of an offensive coordinator or a defense coordinator?
Who, Pete?
Yeah.
I believe, defense, if I remember correctly. Yeah, defense.
Gotcha. We'll see how that plays out. I was gonna say if Ajaro leaves, then Pete Carroll's coming in.
Hey, you know
we'll take him
because
everybody in this staff is from the Seattle Seahawks.
Yeah.
Ravens are kicking themselves for letting McDonald go. Just saying. Yep. Don't poach from the Seahawks tree, please. I mean, well, you have such appealing players, though.
I mean, we kind of did. I mean, I guess you could say with Canales and with Mike Jack and
yeah.
You know.
I mean, the Mike Jack trade was brilliant. You guys got absolutely cooked on that one. I am so sorry. Because, hey, you guys wanted to let go of him, so you know what? No, I'm not.
But I will say the Seahawks are a big reason that Sam Darnold is in the MVP discussion. I will say that.
Correct.
Y'all have played a pivotal part in helping turn that man's career around.
Hey, we got Mike Jack, so I mean, fair trade as far as I'm concerned. Fair trade-off. John Snyder is the reason this Hawks draft and trade so well. I don't follow the NBA, bro.
No, I think he was talking about Seahawks.
Seahawks.
The Hawks.
Yeah, true. Their GM is pretty good. He. Right.
But yeah, I'll give. Like, y'all been doing an incredible job, especially with Sam Darnold, and it's like, you know, I remember I was talking with Tom. Shout out to Time Bomb Tom, and we were kind of talking about whether Sam Darnold is elite or not. And my thing is just this: Sam Darnold's a late bloomer. That's really all it is. Once he got weapons and protection, the real Sam Darnold showed up. That's really all he needed. Because he didn't have that with the Jets.
He didn't have that with us either.
And he didn't have that with Carolina.
I mean, it's the Jets. Come on.
I mean, he got a taste of it in Minnesota. Got a playoff game. And now, in Seattle, not only is he going to be playing in the playoffs, but he has a nice weekend break because they got the bye. So... yeah, I mean, I'm actually happy for Sam Darnold because, like, I get it. That dude went through hell, but now he's cooking with the Seahawks.
Yeah.
So, but you have any more comments? I was gonna say score predictions.
Yeah.
And then I gotta
games.
get going.
I gotta get going too.
Okay.
All right, so let's score.
Okay.
Score predictions.
So, playoffs, baby. Starts in a handful of hours. So, the Saturday games. First off, Rams at Panthers, which I'm going to go ahead and say it'll probably be another 3-point victory. 24-21 Panthers.
I'm going to go 24-21 Panthers. It's going to be an ugly game in the mud. It's going to be a lot going on.
Yep.
Might be a lightning delay. We'll see. It could even be a lower score than that because of the rain.
Yeah, that's a good point, too.
You know what? I'll change that up to 17-14 Panthers.
17-14 Panthers? Okay. Okay. And then the Saturday night football game, playoffs. Packers at Bears.
Oh, man, that one is way too close to call. Jordan Love is back, so... And you know what's funny is I put down $50 on the Bears because I thought Jordan Love was out. Turns out he was back. I found that out like 2 minutes after that. After I dropped that bet. And I was like, you got to be joking.
I'm going to go with the Bears on this one. I think they at least win one playoff game.
We're going to finally find out which one of these two teams is better. They're both going full force at each other. This is really going to be the tiebreaker, and it's in Chicago. That's the important part here. It's in Chicago. It's been the home team that's won those ties. Those games against each other. I'm going Bears.
Yeah, I think the Bears will get it. But
By
yeah,
three.
it should be a really good game.
It could go to overtime.
Could go to overtime. Ooh, okay.
I'm telling you, that's how close this game is. That's what it took the first time they played each other full force.
Yeah.
And the only difference was an interception in the red zone.
Right.
In overtime. Could we see a repeat the other direction?
Very possible.
Caleb Williams has been balling against Green Bay.
Oh, yeah, he's having a career year for sure.
We'll see.
Okay, and then we got 3 playoff games on Sunday.
Real quick, Rusty Skeptic Face. Nice guys, I liked and sub. Best of luck, Devour the Lambs. Appreciate it.
Appreciate you.
And Sam Darnold is more confident now. True, he is.
Oh, absolutely. And he's showing it, too.
Appreciate the love and support, man.
Okay, 1 p.m. Bills at Jaguars.
You know, there's a lot of people saying the Jags are going to beat the Bills. And the way I've been looking at the Bills this year, they've been dropping a few games that they should not be dropping. Big games. Like, the Bills have been on upset alert like every week. And if you're Josh Allen, that's not a good thing.
To be honest, this is the game I could see going into overtime, to be honest with you.
It could. Trevor's been playing his butt off. You know, they've been winning games that they should not be winning. It's actually impressive they got to 13 wins. Look at this winning streak that they're on. They beat the Chargers, the Colts, the Broncos, and the Colts again.
Here's the scary thing.
Stretch.
9 out of the Bills' 12 wins, they've put up 30 or more points.
Yep. And the Jags have also lost to the Rams, the Seahawks.
Ooh.
And, you know, but they beat the Niners. They beat the Chiefs.
And out of the 13 Jacksonville wins, 7 of them were 30 or more points. I mean, these teams are pretty even.
Good Lord, look at the last 4 games. You're talking 48 points on the Jets, 34 against the Broncos. The Broncos. The very, very dangerous Broncos, who I think are going to be in the Super Bowl.
Yeah, they got the 1 seed.
That's a humongous win, and that's at Denver. I'm taking Jacksonville seriously now. After that right there. 23 against the lowly Colts. They weren't trying in that game. And then 41 against the Titans. Oof.
You know what?
This offense is balling.
I'm actually going to go Jaguars. I'm going to go Jaguars. It's going to be tough, but I'm going to say Jaguars in overtime.
ESPN seems to agree with you. The Bills. Let's talk about the Bills because they dropped some big ones this year. They dropped the big one against the Patriots, one against the Falcons, the Dolphins, the Texans, and the Eagles. Those are games that if you want to be taken seriously as a Super Bowl contender, you cannot be dropping those types of games. However, they have beaten Patriots as of recently. They beat the Steelers as of recently. Blew them out. They beat the Buccaneers. They beat the Chiefs. We were kind of trash at the time. They blew us out. So realistically, we don't count. They beat the Ravens 41-40. Who are consistently a playoff threat. So, I mean, do they have the potential to be a problem in the playoffs? Absolutely. As long as Josh Allen is playing. If Josh Allen is not playing, they're cooked. And Jacksonville wins easily. So, it's going to come down to who can pressure the quarterback the best and force them to throw the ball and into tight coverages and make a mistake. Which we're now seeing a new and improved Trevor Lawrence here.
Yeah.
Whereas Josh Allen has kind of fallen off the table. And I have a theory about that.
Although, the reigning MVP, so don't want to take that away from him, but you make a good point.
I have a theory on why Josh Allen is falling off the table. And people are going to think I'm nuts. Ken Dorsey. He got fired in November 2023. When did Josh Allen start his decline? Exactly that same time. Oh, but y'all thought Ken Dorsey was the problem, Buffalo? Wrong. It's your GM. So, realistically, if this continues, Josh Allen's going to continue to spiral. You know what? I'm going Jacksonville.
Going Jacksonville?
I got a feeling about this one.
Yeah.
It's going to come down to a field goal, and Jacksonville's going to win. They got the better kicker.
Okay. The 4:30 game. 49ers at Eagles.
I have a feeling the Eagles have the better team. But it's not always the team that's fully loaded that wins these games. As you've noticed with San Francisco, they will beat teams into the ground with their defense.
Right. You know what? I'm going to say 49ers. Yeah, I'm going to say 49ers get this one.
There was a team that we had on our schedule that was eating the clock, and beat us with a small point percentage by just burning the clock and wearing us down, and then eventually forcing us to make a mistake. Guess who that team was? San Fran. Mm-hmm. Correct. And that's why I'm looking at that team like, I want a rematch. I wonder something. If Bryce Young is truly controlling that playbook that day, what would have happened? You know what I'm saying? I wonder.
Yeah.
Don't you?
That's an interesting theory.
That really changes things for me. I'm like, 20 points is manageable. We've been getting that with Bryce Young running the offense. Easily.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder, is there a playoff scenario where we face the Niners at home again? Intriguing, isn't it? Alright, so let's kind of Google what that scenario would be real quick. Playoff games. Let's see. One game to go. So, I think, playoff picture, right? So, if we were to somehow get past the Rams, let's say we do.
Okay.
I think it has to be Chicago winning that game against Green Bay.
Yeah. And I think that would mean we would play San Fran.
Yeah, if San Fran beats Philly.
Yeah.
Then we would play San Fran at home in Charlotte. That's the dream scenario. If that happens, man.
That's big. That's really big.
Massive, dude. Because we got that soft game in between of the Niners. And then we face Seattle in the NFC Championship. Can you imagine? That's a path to the Super Bowl right there.
That'd be wild.
And even if we should lose the Super Bowl again to Denver, at least we got there again.
True.
A third time. And I just gotta say, man, we're not ready for a Lombardi try. We're just not quite ready.
Not quite ready.
I think we need maybe one more off season.
I think so too. I think so too.
I'm eyeballing that Super Bowl in Atlanta in 2028. I'm really eyeballing it. And I'm telling you, if we beat whoever it is in that Superdome in Atlanta for the Lombardi, we will never let the Falcons fans hear the end of it. We'll be ragging these guys for years.
Pretty much.
Oh my goodness. And I'll be in there too. I'll be able to see it in person. Because that's within my range. I can drive there.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, that's a good point.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I want to see it happen. I want it. And this Super Bowl is in, guess where? California again.
California, Santa Clara.
Oh my God, I hate that stadium. God, I hate that stadium. Didn't we play the first Super Bowl in that stadium?
I believe so.
That explains a lot.
And the crazy thing is, if the Niners make it all the way, they would be playing in their stadium.
Oh my God. Can you imagine a home Niners Super Bowl?
But I am going Niners to win this game though over the Eagles.
Yep.
Oh, you're going Niners as well?
Sure am.
And then the Sunday nighter, 8 p.m. Chargers at Patriots.
You know, there's a lot of people saying New England's going to pull off this upset. All I'm going to say is hold on to your britches because New England's been playing some good ball.
Right.
And Chargers, you're getting a little too comfortable. You're getting a little too comfortable. You've been playing some good ball, but you've been getting really way too comfortable. And New England's about to give you guys a wake-up call. I've got New England. And if you look at the Chargers, they just lost 2 games to end the season to the Texans and the Broncos. After beating the Eagles, the Chiefs, and the Cowboys. So they're getting a little soft right now. In New England, on the other hand, the New England Patriots, they found their quarterback. They beat the Ravens.
Oh, yeah, and Drake May, yeah.
They lost to the Bills by 4, but they've been taking care of business everywhere else. They beat the Buccaneers. You know, soft schedule. They beat the Bills earlier on in the season. They didn't lose to the Steelers by only 7 points. Third game in. Not bad.
Not bad at all.
Yeah. And I mean, like, that Bills game did a lot for me. It told me, okay, you guys should be taken seriously as a serious threat. And then you went to Baltimore and you beat Baltimore in their stadium. Which, this is a team you don't mess with in their own stadium this time of year. Baltimore is a terrifying team to play in Baltimore.
Right.
Late season, when they're trying for a division title. Terrifying. Especially with Lamar back. I don't want any part of that. Unless I've got enough firepower.
I had to think hard about it, but yeah, I gotta agree as much as I can't stand them. Patriots for the win.
Agreed. I can't stand them either. But yeah, Patriots.
And then finishing off Monday night, Texans at Steelers.
This is a very interesting matchup. A lot of people are saying Texans on this one. I'm looking at the Steelers though.
The thing that stands out to me, Texans finished the season on a 9-game win streak.
This is correct. This is a Pittsburgh team that's very interesting. They actually swept the Ravens to finish out. They beat the Lions. They're a little inconsistent. They lost to the Browns. They lost to the the Chargers early on. They lost to the Packers as well. And the Bengals.
Also find it
and the
really
Seahawks.
weird. Also find it really weird that the Texans opened up the season 0-3.
Yeah. Here's the thing. Steelers ended up 4-1 in their last 5 games.
Okay.
The Steelers are a very, very dangerous defensive team.
Yeah.
And although it does have weaknesses. So, but Aaron Rodgers is on fire against the Ravens. 31 for 47 and a touchdown against the Ravens. Dude was balling that game.
Yeah, for real.
So, I mean, I don't know which one to go with this year. Because the Ravens look real good, man. I'm not going to lie to you. As a team, that late in the season. So it looks good on your calendar if you're Pittsburgh.
Mm-hmm.
But the Texans, let's see the Texans. The Texans, 9-game winning streak. Let's take a look at who they beat. They beat Jacksonville. They beat the Bills. They beat the Colts. They beat the Chiefs. Chargers. Chargers is a big one right now. And then the Colts again.
I mean, that's pretty legit. That's pretty
That's quite
legit.
the resume right there. You know, I might have to go Texans here.
I mean, it's hard to go against the Steel City.
It really is. It's so hard. Oh my god.
But you know what? I'm only going to do this because I'm just going to play it super safe. Just with this one game. I'm going to say Steelers. I'm going to say Steelers. But I would not be shocked if the Texans pull it off. I'll say that. Because they're capable. Very capable. But it's going to be quite an interesting weekend to open up the playoffs. And then, of course, we know that the Broncos and the Seahawks have first-round bye, so they'll be watching closely, I'm sure, for who their opponents will end up being. But, oh, man. It's going to be an interesting start to the playoffs this weekend.
Sure will.
But those are your matchups, your wild card matchups.
Indeed, indeed.
Like I said, everybody that's going to the Panthers playoff game, like Cam said, get loud. You better have some raspy voices, or at least, proof that you are loud. And like I said, I'm gonna have the game recorded because, like I said, I will be celebrating my mom's birthday, but I do have the game recorded and will watch. So,
are you gonna be around for the post game later on that night?
Depends on how early I get back from the dinner.
Well, me and my buddy may end up doing a late post game stream.
Okay.
We'll stay in touch.
Okay.
And I'll let you know what's, how our schedule progresses.
Okay.
As we're in Charlotte.
Okay, cool deal. Yeah, that works.
Yeah, I'll try to keep enough battery to be able to do that, so I can do that with you.
Yeah. No, no problem. No problem at all.
Yeah.
I guess, because I know it's getting late.
Yep.
I guess might as well use this time to plug in socials. Yeah. So whenever you're ready.
All right. Hit that like button, hit that sub button, hit that bell, select all, leave a comment down below if you like doing so. Don't forget to check out the Facebook group page. Keep pounding in all caps for in-game posts, polls, opinions, and reactions to NFL news, such as scheduling for the channel and for the Iowa Sports app. Keep pounding Fantasy Football League. If you like the intro that you see on your screen right here, go check out Lindara Tai on Instagram using her last name first, TAI.Lindara, LINDRA, for videos, panels, etc. to enhance your streaming experience as a content creator. Don't forget to check out Monster Sub and Grub out in Spartanburg, South Carolina for a tasty sub on game day while you're cheering on your Carolina Panthers in a wild card game. And also Vinny's Pizza out in Duluth, Georgia in Dirty Bird territory. Best pizza in the southeast. You know, I gotta keep saying Dirty Bird territory. I got to.
Yeah, understandable.
Yep. But yeah, go check it out. It's right next to the concert arena out there, and it's definitely worth your time and effort to get there. And best pizza I've ever eaten. Shout out to everybody in chat today, whether you were working or not. We appreciate you. David Screws, we got Antonio, we got Jared who came in. You heard him today. Let's see, Lock Poppy, our moderator. 028 Tyrone, he says keep pounding. I forgot that message. I didn't see that one. Snuck that one in there.
Right on. Sneaky.
Let's see. What else do we have? Broski Bear. I gotta shout you out. Yeah. Let's see. Jim Everett the Great. And we got Giants for Rings 88. As well as Rusting Skeptic Face. Appreciate y'all for coming in and chatting with us on my stream.
Indeed.
Shout out to all the other content creators doing their thing. C3, Pat Coltrane, UG 2020. We got Black Cat Panther Podcast. We got all these other great choices in the Panther community. Go check them out.
It's a big pool of content.
Awesome people. Awesome people. I've met some of them. And if you're going to the game, also come out to the Sam Mills statue after the game with all the super fans. That's where I'm going to be at.
Gotta celebrate that victory. Yes, indeed.
Showing my respect to the great Sam Mills statue and his legacy, and also hanging out with the super fans. So that's where I'll be at. If you don't want to get drowned out and wet, you know, then we won't stick around for too long. But you know, we'll be in section 505 throughout the game. And I'll also be at the Roaring Riot tailgate with Cam Newton. So if you see me in the tailgates, come say hi. If you see me in section 505, come say hi. I'll be with David Screws and Corey Rucker, who you've seen before on my streams. So come say hi. Don't be shy. You know, we'll be downtown at one of the restaurants, you know, on Moorhead Street. So come say hi there too. I posted which restaurant that is. So. we do prayer and good vibe requests. So if you guys are interested in that, please request that when we're not reacting to a game.
Yes.
Or if I'm not at a game, you know. Please do ask for that, you know. And we'll stop counting and we'll do that for you guys.
Yes.
Shout out to Carol Arkell, founder of the channel. She's going through some stuff right now. Pray for her, please.
Yes, indeed.
And everyone else that needs it right now. Stay safe in that weather. Drive home safe. Get up there safe. It's going to be a monsoon. Just be safe. Stay happy, healthy, and well. And I think that's pretty much all of it, unless I missed anything.
I just wanted to reemphasize, just like Corey said, y'all that are traveling, please be safe, take your time, and like I said, protect yourselves. And you know, I know the weather's going to be a thing, but you know, definitely do your best to enjoy the game. Keep pounding. We're going to get through this and look forward to victory. Go ahead and claim it. Let's not doubt. Let's go ahead and claim it, y'all. This is big. This is our chance. And look forward to everybody getting to eat and celebrate Carolina Panthers winning a playoff game. Let's get it. Looking forward to it. Thank y'all so much to everybody that came out. Like I said, it's on. It's on. But Carolina can do it. They just got to believe in themselves. Go out there, execute, be confident. And I'd say we're going to end up here in Sweet Caroline tomorrow, or in a handful of hours.
I hope so.
So get ready. But anyway, thank y'all so much for hanging in there with us. I know it's late. Thank y'all for sticking around. But we'll let y'all get some rest now.
Yep.
So thank y'all once again. For myself, Blitzball champ Jason Ingram, and
keep pounding. Go sub to Blitz.
Yes, please, by all means, free reign.
Yep.
And we will see y'all in the next video, live stream, and looking forward to victory. Enjoy the game. Stay safe. We will see y'all soon. Peace.
Keep pounding, guys. Peace.
Keep pounding.